I didn't record that burp. Otherwise, people would know you burped.
What would have happened? What would have happened? What would have happened?
30 years canceled. That's where we're headed, I think. I have no doubt.
Cancel me? You feel the wrath of the dragon.
So they're gonna go ring.
Just a pig.
Yeah.
I haven't been reading Game of Thrones audiobook, so I haven't been reading it, but I've been listening to it.
First off, don't
This is Sans Coffee.
come at me with that energy.
Sans Coffee.
That was aggressive.
I did do squats right now.
So
Maybe my test is off the roof.
Takeaways from Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones.
Takeaways from the first book of Game of Thrones is it's not like
It's all right.
it's not brain science to make a good book.
Oh yeah, you just gotta do it.
The craziest thing is that it's long,
Yeah.
but that's one of the craziest things. The second craziest thing, which I think it's the only thing, is that it's just like consistently good. It's not like using prose that you would never hear. It's not mind altering. It's not kind of like unique in any unique kind of way. It just delivers a good story, well told, you know? And I imagine that's what he does consistently throughout the series. Plus, he adds like characters that you care about.
Yeah.
But the archetypes of the characters are like
The warrior.
like yeah, you've heard of them before.
Yeah.
But isn't it crazy that that's all it really takes?
Doing it.
But that might kill you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. He seems like just like a nerd that does his job.
Well,
Clocks in, clocks out.
it's insane to think like to write a book, like what 100,000 words. That's like if you go like for 48 hours straight, just you might do it, you know.
Right.
And that's like average 100,000.
Right.
And like his what is maybe 1 million words, everything put together.
Wow.
And that's just if you like really wanted to do it, like if you did it for a month straight, no stop, however many 1,000 hours, you would probably do it. But
Right.
it's just insane to think the time that it takes, and then editing it too. That's double that now.
Yeah, hopefully you have like a really good editor who's like your buddy.
And that's if like editing, writing, and then if that's if you're like constantly like not stopping, you know. And he's probably like that.
Well, I don't know. Is he doing that? Like I imagine he's doing probably like at least 4 hours of consistent writing when he's on his like good days, you know. I think one interesting part about writing is just like being able to know exactly what you're trying to say. Maybe not know exactly what you're trying to say, but know how to say it. Because I've dabbled in writing.
You're a dabbler.
I'm a dabbler.
You're a little dabbler.
I'm a professional dibby. Dabby.
Blur.
Dibby dabbler.
Dibby dabbler.
And the hardest part was like, how do I phrase this?
In your head, but like
yeah.
Yeah.
How do you phrase like, she went to the park in a unique way, you know? Or maybe not even, and I think that's probably the issue, right? Like you're trying to be like, well, at least I was. How could I be revolutionary?
Un revolución. Necesito.
You sound like wasn't there a film, Will Ferrell, where he was like all Spanish?
Oh, like Casa de mi Padre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was actually psyched for that, but I never even tried to watch it.
Me too.
I heard it was bad.
Yeah. I think I watched some of it. I was like, ah, this isn't that funny. In concept, it was,
But yeah, so that's my takeaway. And I think what's gonna be like the big takeaway after reading the whole book, the whole series, is gonna be just the character work. And I like how like every chapter, I don't know if you knew this, but every chapter in the book is it's just named after the character that he's portraying in that moment. So he's like Tyrion, Ednar.
It's like
Rob.
the show. Like they just cut and it's like now Tyrion. Like what's
Right.
that going through?
Right.
And just for the show.
Mm-hmm.
Made for TV.
Yeah. I do want to rewatch the show like down the line, but I'm good right now.
I'm not interested.
That's fine.
I don't pressure me into watching it.
Well,
I'm not gonna watch it.
okay.
I mean, I might watch
There
it.
it
We'll
is.
see what
Got it.
happens. I never know.
That's my magic.
Okay, I'll watch it.
What else? What have you been perusing?
Penguin's about to finish. Probably the best show of all time, I guess. That's what you want to hear, huh?
No.
That's what you want me to say.
It's crazy how little I care about that show.
Yeah.
I shouldn't even say that show. I would say shows in general. It's amazing where my life has gone.
Yeah. It's good. One episode left. If, big if,
It's always an if.
but probably will happen. But like this Batman trilogy plus whatever like series trilogy they're planning with this, it's gonna be like the best. Like it's
So is this already a 9 out of 10 for you? The show?
I mean, as far like if you just if you put it in like the comic book comparison of like if you go against all of it, like it's already there.
Yeah.
Like it's already.
But if you put it next to like Succession, like
Mhm.
sorry, the Emmys, is it the best show at the Emmys?
It could win. I don't know what else is out there, but it's definitely good. I don't know how like timeless it'll be. I don't feel like I'm watching. I'm not in it like Succession. Succession that like ripped my eyes to the screen. Like I was locked. Yeah. Ew.
Your eyes were just like sucking the life out of it.
But it's good. Like I'm there mostly just to see like how will this affect the Batman too. I've been watching the Batman a lot.
Yeah, you're kind of scared.
Hey!
You scared me.
It's good.
That's fine. I mean, we all go through phases, right? Some
hope
people
so.
have kids. Some people watch the Batman.
Poor guys with kids, I say.
Okay. Does it make you see our boy Colin Farrell any differently?
He's up there. I can't like praise people, I feel.
I like giving like softballs to you, just
Oh,
like
he's the best ever.
oh, that, yeah, greatest of all time. Next.
It's just like he's a new person, you know? And I know that's acting, but I think like and most actors it's like them, like a flavor of them.
Brad Pitt.
Yeah, it's them like and then they're kind of like playing how they would be that character.
Yes.
Like Brad Pitt, he would be what's like if
Ringo Starr.
what like if he was playing Batman, he would play like he would get all of Batman's characteristics, but with Brad Pitt's suave whatever.
Sure.
Same with Leo. Same with whoever plays
Yes.
him. But with Colin Farrell, it's like that's just a new person. Like
He's gone.
yeah,
Guys, Colin's gone.
it's just like this. He exists. Like a new person was created. It's
Yes.
just you can't even. And it's just impressive. Even if you don't like the show or care about it, like if you care about like acting, like there.
Do you care about acting? Watch the show, damn it. I like that. stiffen up, and then you punch. Is that how you would fight in like a UFC? Like you'd be all stiff punches, like
They punch me like, that's it. Like I'd rely only on muscle strength just to like
sustain.
Yeah, just pure like rigid. And then like, what's going on? Just unleash everything they put onto me back on them.
What is? There's a bunch of anime characters like that, right? That like they consume the energy and like shoot it back at you.
Yeah, the other guy's like confident, like I got so many hits on him. He's about to go down. Look at
dust. That dust settles.
Yeah, yeah.
And you're like,
but I'd be crying during it. Like that's my thing too. Like crying, blood, bruised, but unmoved. Then I look at them. They're scared. Boom!
And then
instant death.
You are this year's.
Are those new pants?
Come on, bro. I only wear new pants.
Every day, new pants.
Oops. I've done that multiple times in public.
I've never.
Oops. What can you do?
Price tag. Oops.
Gucci
Sorry.
price tag. Penguin. Okay.
I'm the Batman. Oof. The Batman. I think Batman's like. He's my Kanye, I think. Batman.
That's a weird like thing to say.
Well,
Batman is my Kanye. It's like so meta.
What do you want me to do?
It's like, then what does Kanye do? Who's Kanye's? Well, I'm confused. Is he your god? So there's like, Kanye's like God.
There's layers.
Batman is my Kanye.
Yeah.
That's good. Really good. I'm scared to see the kind of human being that's in that mind of his.
Only just likes Batman and Kanye West. Well, what do you want me to do?
Okay. That's nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Any movies you've been perusing?
I saw the Andrew Garfield Florence Pugh movie, We Live in Time. We Live in Time.
Time to get serious.
Surprisingly funny.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Didn't expect that one, huh?
Kind of slapped me silly with that one.
Little weirdo. Little weirdo. It is sad, definitely, but I'd say it's like maybe, well, it's like there's an underlying sadness because she is like dying. Yeah. So like it's always there and you know it. But it's not like every moment, and I think that's the point of the movie. Every moment isn't just, I'm sick.
We live in time.
Exactly.
At the end of the movie, she goes,
Her last words, Andrew Garfield, we live in time. Title screen at the last hour.
Multiverse, fractals.
Whoa, and then Andrew Garfield. You see that Doctor Strange portal? Goes through it.
Yep.
Where am I?
You mean who you are is Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, the movie. We went into Spider-Man.
That was scary.
There's underlying sadness, and then maybe like 20% of the scenes are like, ooh, that sucks a lot.
Yeah.
But a good chunk of it is funny and then just romantic, like without any sadness besides the fact that it is sad, but it's good.
It's almost like life.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna be sad, but
It'll be funny.
It's gonna be funny.
It'll be funny the whole time. It's good.
Yeah.
But you'll like it.
Yeah, I'm scared I'll cry like a baby.
It's not like, I was worried not worried, I really wanted it to be like just like a freight train, but it's more like a really, really, really strong gust of wind where you're like...
But there's a kid in it, right?
Yeah.
The kid will kill me.
Yeah, but it doesn't hover on how the kid's going through it. It's really about Andrew and Florence.
Fair.
Really, the kid, like...
Who is she?
Yeah, who the hell is that?
Yeah.
You don't even get a character from her, but it's a lot more about the sadness between them two. not the kid. But there is that too.
Is there a director I should care about with this movie?
I don't know who directed this, so.
Isn't that nice? Like without like having all of that info.
Tarantino made this. I love it.
That's literally what you would do.
Ugh.
That's literally what you did. There it is. Garfield, Pew.
I don't know the verbiage.
Maybe there is an idea.
Electric.
Together?
Yeah, it seems they're acting so well. It seems like they're in a real relationship.
But was it good? Were they good?
Yeah.
Were you like, wow, Pew's
Yeah.
that Pew and Garfield's that
Well, yeah,
cat.
but it's not like you
Accept it.
Yeah, it's so good you don't notice.
Better or worse than what's that movie? I forget the name. With our boy Kylo Ren and our girl
Marriage Story.
Black Widow.
I think that one was more violent. That was like
Yes, it was.
Yeah, this one was just loving. That one
But I'm asking.
better.
I know what they are.
I would watch this one over that one. That one's like all right. Well, the one I didn't like that one because I felt like they're stupid at times.
Right.
This one there wasn't stupidity. It's just
Love.
yeah, in life like can't be stupid with cancer. Like there's no doesn't make
Okay.
sense.
Okay. Here. Did
What?
you hear about the movie? Here.
I did hear about that movie.
What a name.
Here?
Uh-huh.
I hear it's good.
Really?
No, I heard nothing about it.
Do you know what it is though, right?
Like a single room. Yeah, I like the trailer a lot.
I think with the trailer you're good.
Yeah,
Right.
that's true. I don't think I'm gonna watch it. I might watch it. I won't watch it. No, I'll watch it.
Zemeckis.
I won't watch it.
What a man.
What a legend. I already wanted to do a Back to the Future musical. Did you see that? But the studio said no.
No, I didn't hear about that, but I thought there was that already.
It does exist, but he wanted to like theatricalize it. You're not gonna watch here? That feels like it's your movie.
You're right.
Like I saw that, I was like, I hate Adrian so much.
So random, but like it makes kind of sense. It does look like my kind of movie, right?
Yeah.
Just like a pop, feel good. Dun, dun, dun.
What is that?
I don't know.
Pink Panther thing?
Can I try things? Can I try things on
But
the
it was
podcast?
just so like, what? Like I couldn't link it in any way.
Me neither. It just came to my head and I just said it, okay? Good pop, home,
Yeah,
family movie.
like if this was made in like, well, it was made in the 80s. He's definitely like of his
80s
time, you know? Like he doesn't make anything of today. And it's set in the past, so that makes sense. But if this was released in the 90s, it would be like, holy moly guacamole.
Holy moly guacamole!
This is incredible.
Why am I attracted? I think you know my sensibilities. I haven't watched the trailer enough to like. I think I saw it once and I was like, oh, that looks interesting. To be like, this is the movie I need to go see. But there is something about me that likes, like
Robert.
Like, pop, feel good, heartwarming,
Yeah.
but like a little tinge of headiness.
Mm.
Like, give me a little smart.
Mm. And that's the one shot. That's the headiness, right?
Yeah. That's like a little.
Like a little twist.
Yeah.
Give me that. Give me that.
Give me that little twist. I won't watch it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't watch movies now.
Why?
I was thinking recently, like, I need to go do something with my life. No, I need to go spend some alone time.
To the bar.
Like, go watch a movie.
That's how it starts. I'm gonna see you at the MacGuffin's bar in AMC.
Yep.
Just
Hey. Yeah.
give me another. What's the movie? Give me another Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice drink.
Yeah.
That, more likely, I want to join, like, a sports. Like, I want to just be on a team.
Why don't you do like adult soccer?
That's what I'm going to do, I think.
There you go. You should find a league that has like
Bums.
adults and kids not playing together, but like so when you're playing and then you're like in the system, like oh we have a kids league, perfect. Let me get my daughter. That way you have your in already.
Yeah. Because it's easier with family, right? When you put it together, yeah. Yeah, I'll do that within the next year. Just hard right now because of scheduling conflicts and whatnot, but we can make it work. There's always a way to make it work, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have another day. It was Dia de los Muertos.
Sí. Sieta.
I went to Dad's cemetery. Is it called Dad's cemetery?
He definitely owns it. That's how I see it. Like
Okay, Dad's cemetery. And every year for the past probably like 4 years, I've been saying I want to do like proper Dia de los Muertos celebration. And when it comes time to it, I usually give an excuse like, oh, I'm busy. And it bums me out. I'm like, why do I not just do it? And I think mainly it's because like you're kind of, or at least I'm kind of, sorry for that. I feel like I get lazy when I think about it because it's kind of depressing.
yeah.
But I think it is like one of those things that it's oddly just the best thing to do when it comes to life, you know? Because it's like a proper celebration of death with like the idea of like not being so one-sided, like this is like horrible, this is a horrible thing, right? It could be that, but it can also be like happiness. And that's such like a valuable lesson. And I think it just I just need to do it. I told Tanya, I was like, next year I'm just gonna take the day off. That way I don't have any excuses. And I can plan and like, cause Mom said you went, right?
Yeah. Yes, you can.
It's cool how they do it. Like they're just like chilling there, like a picnic. And that'd be cool. That'd be dope.
I'm just imagining it like exaggerated, you know?
Yes.
You bring out the whole barbecue, like the big, where is it? Do you have one?
No.
Well, that's something you need to work on.
Yes.
Like a big one, propane tank.
Yep.
Multiple tents, maybe like a little fair area where the kids can win prizes and whatnot. Una ofrenda. Majestico!
Oh!
Just like towering, you know?
Yes.
Obviously unrealistic, but it'll be like funny.
Yeah. That'd be cool. That's the issue with like where Dad's at right now. He's like surrounded by strangers. I'm like, I want to plot a land for this bad boy right here.
Hey, can we give him some space here? Back.
I don't know. That'd be cool, right? Like that way you can do all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you can like do a little one there and then like a big one at the house.
Yeah. Well, when you went, was there people like camping out in where you were?
There was not like right next to us. No.
But in that little like area.
Yeah.
He's at.
There's some people there.
Oh. But making a whole like carne asada
or? No, not really. They're just like chilling. Some people were like there, like just talking. It's a vibe, actually.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of cool if like someone brings cemeteries back as like, hey, let's just hang out at the cemetery.
Oh, like with a bar in there or something?
A bar, like
tennis court.
Or instead of going to like the park. You just go to the cemetery.
I would be down for that. That sounds like
Like, what would the cemetery need to have for you to be down for that?
give me like if you like any park, like just put a park in there, like right smack dab in the middle,
Mm.
and then just like a rec center maybe, like just like a park, and then around it cemetery.
In the old days, where did they bury their loved ones?
I think same thing, no? I think they had
Like a spot.
yeah.
So guys,
And
little fourth wall breaking right here. How you guys doing? Sound good?
what'd you say then?
Yeah, because then I think that's part of like utopian society type of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, let's start embracing death a little bit more. Like, don't try to die, but let's embrace that you're gonna die.
Yeah. I understood the
And let's incorporate it in a way where it's not like, okay, send them over there and forget about it.
how did we do it?
Well, Dia de los Muertos is like part of that, right?
But
Because it's like a holiday where you have to go over there.
But I think for like Americans, like that does, we barely have that in our culture, like ours, Dia de los Muertos. But
Right.
like if you go like an hour any direction, they're like, what's that?
Right. Well, yeah, outside of. I mean, shout out to Pixar and Disney, Coco.
Oh yeah,
Spreading the word. Spreading the good word out there.
un poco loco,
No.
un poquitito loco.
Oh,
What? You expected another one?
no.
What?
No.
I'm like threatening you.
No, I don't expect anything.
Okay.
You can do whatever you want.
I have a bloody nose.
You do?
Yeah.
You smell it?
I feel it.
Is it coming?
It might actually just be loogies.
You want to try? There's a napkin on there. Oh, God.
I do.
When's the last time you had a bloody nose?
Probably like an hour ago.
Jesus.
Let's do this.
Sure.
This is reality. I bleed like everyone else. These people think I'm untouchable. I just get like they think I'm untouchable, but I bleed like anyone else.
What is the hard? What is the weird? Sorry, what's the pronunciation that's hard when you're holding your nose? Because you just said untouchable, so it's
a touch. Well, I'm putting it in my nose. Like
say untouchable.
well,
Say it.
untouchable. Touch.
Abo.
It depends how hard I want to try. Because I could bring it here. I can bring it here.
Bring it here, baby.
You know?
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, that's my little Dia de los Muertos experience. I painted my face.
With blackface?
I went blackface with white over, so people wouldn't get mad.
Yeah.
Skeleton face.
Joker smile. Just.
I did.
Yeah.
It's just a thing that like. It's a thing that I should do. I think it's kind of like made for me. And that's kind of egocentric, but. You're like, I was just trying to breathe here, brother. What do you want me to do?
I think I'm good.
You're good.
We'll see. We'll see.
There was something. Music's it's kind of crazy. I don't know if it's just me, but it feels connected. So now I feel like a real egomaniac.
Let's hear it.
I feel like things aren't popping right now.
Correct.
And I don't know if it's...
Young Thug is free.
Never mind. Switch it up.
That's what we were missing. That's what
We
we were
were
missing.
missing that. I was missing that mucho.
We were missing that.
Mucho.
How do you think his freedom will change the rap landscape? Do you think... Let me finish the question before you interrupt me. Do you think? Do you?
It won't.
Oh, that's the answer I wanted. I don't know if he has the juice to come back and be anything
Rap is jazz now.
jazz rap.
No, rap is what jazz was in the like 70s and 60s.
What the heck does that mean?
Well, as a historian, you would know, wouldn't you?
No.
Oh, you're not? Oh, whoops. Got him. Essentially, I'm going to just break it down really simple for you. Real simple. So you're
Say it to me like I'm an absolute moronic idiot. Because in reality...
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I feel like rap is only going to matter with the big releases.
Is that what jazz was?
I think but near the end, like it was only about like
Miles Davis.
Like Miles Davis comes out. Okay, let's go.
I know Miles.
Herbie Hancock. Art Blakely.
Frank Sinatra.
Don't look at me like that.
Like I got you.
I feel like that's what's happening, and everything else is just because they're also saying country's like the biggest thing now. Like again, it was like in the 90s and the early 2000s. Oh, Ivan's just praying to his gods. And I think it's happening again, and it's all coalescing.
But none of them are like new though, right? It just like all the white people are listening to country now. All the non-white people are listening to rap. You know, like it's not. I feel like it's being listened to because it's what they're used to, not because like. Oh,
But the thing
yeah.
that's helped country is the influence of hip hop.
Oh, so we killed them. We killed hip hop. Sorry.
We've always killed hip hop. The culture is the culture, and it killed itself.
So hip hop gave away the crown. So it's Beyonce's fault.
I was trying to tell you. You understood finally.
Oh my god.
No, there's a lot of hip hop influence that made it like more like cooler. You know?
Yeah.
And I think that's where it's headed, and it keeps going that way. But it's not like they're not like rapping.
Yeah.
Just like the beats are a little bit more like. It's like if like Drake. It's like a Drake kind of influence.
Yeah.
Not like a Kendrick Lamar. But how dare I? Tyler the Creator's album came out.
I didn't finish it.
Can I say something right now? Am I allowed to say something right now? It's the best. Well, let me finish the complete sentence. It's the best Kanye West album I've heard in a while.
I want like a drop of blood to come down right when you said that. Is it? Is it really?
It is.
But why don't I like it? Huh?
Because your eyes.
My eyes?
You're listening with your eyes, not with your heart. If you would, for once in your life, give Tyler the chance. And I'm gonna follow suit.
It was good. What I listened to. I like Sticky.
It is sticky.
Yeah, I like that.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Real fun. Girls right now in hip hop are like the saving grace.
And Lil Wayne.
The Lil Wayne feature was kind of.
All right, here we go. Can't enjoy anything in this life.
But the girls were good.
Yeah.
What was it like? Glorilla? I don't know the other girl.
Sexy Red.
That was Sexy. Oh yeah.
That was her?
Oh, go Sexy Red. Oh, that was Sexy Red.
I don't know.
It was good.
Well, yeah.
Like, well, it was good because like musically it sounded good. That's
Right.
what I liked about it.
Yeah.
There is this thing that Tyler does though when he raps, and it's just like it gets cringe sometimes because he's talking about like a girl giving birth. Like, don't waste your life on me. He's like, that's whack, and like that just sounds whack right there.
It always he sounds like his production sounds like a like a pep rally,
Mm.
like pep rally energy.
I feel like I think pep rally is the wrong word in my idea of what it sounds like, but explain yourself if you can.
Mm, just something where it's like fanfare, like doo-doo, like
Like
that's a bit of that, some of that, and there's nothing like everything I'm saying. It's not like a negative, you
like a
know?
carnival.
Yeah, Astro.
Hey, 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 hey. That's what you like, Ivan? That's what you like?
Yeah.
I agree. I agree that that's because that's what it sounds like to me, like a carnival. Which is a style, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
It's like to me I also think of like Tim Burton and Danny Elfman. That's it, right?
What?
Elfman? Like he's an
Yeah.
Elfman hip hop producer.
I'm at wow, like Elfman Tyler.
Now you love him.
I would love that song.
Well, if you listen to his album in the eyes of like, what if Elfman is actually producing this?
Alright, I'm not gonna do that.
You're gonna be like, this is the greatest album of all time.
That's just
Now I see things differently. Now I'm Ivan Afrosio. I can talk about things in a weird way.
I think I just want carnival music.
That's fair.
I've been listening, like, you know how I did like all Kanye albums?
Frank Sinatra, Elvis Presley.
Shut your mouth for once. Can I speak?
No! No, this is my house!
You think so?
Uh-oh.
You think you on this?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you do.
Scared me there for a second.
I went through Kendrick Lamar's.
Discog.
Yeah.
What'd you think about Section 80?
Trash. No, it's good.
Okay.
He has one before that too, you know.
Overtime.
No. Overly dedicated.
Dang it!
Close. No cigar. It's just
What'd you learn?
Shut up. Oh. Sorry. My bad. I don't know where that came from.
What'd you learn?
Just his evolution from like overly dedicated was, you could tell like it's not there yet, you know? Like
He was a colonel.
a kernel, like some like little glimmers of what he was gonna be. Still good, obviously, like in every way, but if, like you listen to it and it feels dated already.
Yes.
So like right after that, like no more dated anything. Like everything after that is timeless. Like you can listen to it whenever. I'm not too attached to Section 80 just because like my perception of it started at Good Kid, Mad City. So like starting from there, I was like, oh, this feels like a prologue, you know?
Mm-hmm. What does Section 80? Or?
Yeah. And then the one before that was just like a concept or whatever.
Like a mixtape.
Yeah, a mixtape, that's best. Mixtape, prologue, and then Kendrick Lamar.
He lost it.
Yeah.
You didn't know what you're doing.
No, I didn't have a third. But after like Good Kid, Mad City, up, perfection. I know that's crazy to say.
Untitled Unmastered?
I didn't really include that too much.
Okay.
I just listened once, but I've been making myself just listen to him for the past like week or so. But now I've kind of been more dipping into To Pimp a Butterfly, but a good chunk of my listens was just to Good Kid, Mad City, just over and over and over again, and then different songs over and over and over again. Like all I've listened to this week is Kendrick, but most of it has been that. And like, I don't know, it just like I'm more like experimenting because there's like what you consume is who you are.
Yeah.
So like if I consume someone who's like just good at what they're doing, sending a good message, making good things. Like how am I gonna change? You know, I haven't changed.
I gotta be honest, I haven't changed at all. I'm a little devil.
Yeah, but I think there's like an underlying influence it has on me. Not like it's not like I'm completely changed by it, but
The messaging is hitting home.
yeah, and like listening to one album over and over again, it's like you can get it set in your head, like the whole thing, so you could like kind of explore it in any way. Like if you listen to it once, you're gonna forget that song, that song. But if you listen to one album 1,000 times, you could see everything he's doing like in a timeline, like really visualize everything, and it's just like it's like rereading or rewatching a movie. You get something new, but with music, it's like all mental, you know?
Right.
You don't see anything. Like, it's something you really create in your head.
Yeah.
It's an interesting experiment.
That's cool. I like that idea.
I think next I'm gonna try Frank Ocean. I'm going for like just
Creme
of the crop.
Sticking on Kendrick, I agree. The jump from Section 80 to Good Kid, Mad City it's crazy. Like it's more the audio. All of the ideas in Section 80 are there, right?
Yeah.
But in Good Kid, Mad City, he's just like, no more social media.
Yeah.
No more going out to parties. Let's just make a classic, and then like, let's get like the best team to create the sounds. And that was amazing.
And I think that's the only Kendrick album where every
Jesus Christ, are you stuck?
No, I'm trying to find the correct.
Oh, well, don't do that.
You got scared?
No, I don't like it.
Okay.
Every
song not only is like super deep in what it's saying, but it's also like a hit. Like just every beat is like, wow, that is radio worthy. If you just don't even listen to the lyrics. And if you want to listen to the lyrics, it's like, wow, this is some of the best rap can get.
Favorite song that's not a hit on that song, on that album?
They're all hits. What do you want me to do?
But don't pick like...
What do you want me to do?
Don't pick like a single.
I've been really listening to Sing About Me on Dying of Thirst.
I love that song.
Just because it's so...
It's like I love the beat because it's kind of like a mantra,
It's mesmerizing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't even. It's like a little drum pattern.
The whole song I just played it.
And it's a crazy story too. Just like all the people that it's like talk about me when I'm gone, when you make it to the top.
And just the story, like the whole album, like. I can't say how impressive it is to like
weave it.
Yeah, but still have each of them be their own thing. That's an insane thing to do. What a cut up.
And I do love To Pimp.
Hey.
Because it's just so like everywhere. It's like.
Oh, it's a little harder for me to get into, just because Good Kid, Mad City, that was a lot more like personal. Like it's more like it's not such a huge concept.
Yeah.
Where To Pimp a Butterfly, it's such a huge topic, and he goes everywhere. It's hard for me to like visualize it, but eventually. Then after that, like what's it?
Damn.
And Mr. Morale.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still unsure how I'm gonna land on because I feel like I'm not ready to get there yet. Like I'm still squeezing out the juice from Good Kid, Mad City, and then I got kind of tired, so I went to Pimp a Butterfly to like kind of change it up.
Yeah.
But I'll probably go back to Good Kid, Mad City just so I could really squeeze the juice out of that content for whatever purpose. Ring it. And then after that, it's Pimp, and then see how it goes. But those two are like a lot. They're even more like. That's like super personal, you know?
Yeah.
Well, damn, that was more about like feelings, right?
Yeah.
Like what
Emotions.
Yeah. And then Mr. Morale's like his own morality, Mr. Morale.
Who would have thought?
Not me. That's for sure. We'll
So
see.
his next album will be fun.
I guess.
Fun times. At Ridgemont High.
I think after I finish like really ring out all these albums, I'll be able to like see what his next move should be. Not should, but might be. Just because like there's evolution, like his whole thing is a story, right? So like I think you kind of chart like, all right, we're at this point. What's the next point? Maybe fun. Maybe it's just doubling down on like calling people out. Maybe it's just
I feel like it's gonna be a bombastic album.
bombastic. It's the fun.
Because I think he's been mellow for a bit.
Uh-huh.
At least Mr. Morale was, to me, mellow. I think whether the album's fun or not, I think it's gonna be like,
Rick Rubin.
don't make me walk out right now, slap you with this chair, and cry until it comes out.
Rick Rubin.
Just a drum.
Trent Reznor.
I don't know if I like this anymore.
Okay.
This is your treat.
I was trying to bait you in a bit, but I
No.
guess that's not the right direction.
Rick Rubin.
Just get all the best that exists today. Get Rick Rubin. Get Kanye. Who else? That's it. Huh?
Kanye can't make a beat anymore. He doesn't know how to make beats.
He could just write for Kanye.
No. Rick Rubin and something else. I don't know what that is right now, but
What do you want? What does he need? Rick Rubin.
no, Rick Rubin, and then like whatever his the theme of the album is, he needs the artist that knows that theme.
I think
So if it's like a Jamaican kind of style,
Uh-huh.
like reincarnate Bob Marley or whoever's good at Jamaica or reggae music. I'm sorry.
No, I don't think it's reggae. I think it would be like a
West Coast hip hop.
no, because I want something wild. Like I think I brought Rick. I'm bringing Rick Rubin in for a reason. Because I want like a kind of-
Bjork.
Can I? That's in the right direction. Did you say Bjork?
I don't know how to say it.
Okay, never mind.
Bjork.
I think it's just Bjork. Bjork. Something like that where it's like really electronic sounding, but that like wild humanity. Daft Punk. Who said that? Who the hecky heck said that?
Daft Punk, really?
No.
Okay.
I don't think Daft Punk has the energy for that anymore.
Yeah.
But something like that where it's what's her face? FK Twigs? Maybe some of that.
I know where you find it.
Maybe a little more pop. Not like Taylor pop, but like Charlie XCX pop. You know? Like get the women in this, you know? That's what he should do, right?
One more and I would have died. Okay. I don't know who that is off the top, but
Just some wild
Madonna.
And you killed it.
Shakira.
Shakira. I'm picturing Kendrick like hips on my dance, covered in tar.
Rubies.
No, like in the oil
Oh yeah.
from that one music video.
Yeah. Good stuff. Listen to us, Kendrick, and you'll go far.
Yeah. No.
Okay. What else?
Oh, Jesus Christ. What else is there, Adrian? Is that your name?
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought you said, is there anything else? And then I was like, no, I think he said, what's your name? Is that your name? I'm sure there is.
Movies, TV, games.
I fell off.
You thought you could escape
I fell off.
Hogwarts Legacy brag, huh? Don't think I can see the Magic the Gathering cards over there.
That
That.
I actually just use that to like
Uh-huh.
pacify my brain. Just like moving around.
Ah.
No, my issue is time with.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
You know what? I'm on your side. Don't worry. I'm your friend.
Oh, that's nice.
You thought you were going to be attacked?
Look, this is the thing. I do want to keep playing.
Okay. How far did you get?
Don't ask. That's not fair. That's not fair, Ivan. This is a safe place. Safe place, okay? Safe place.
Because I got the game.
You son of a bitch.
And I'm not that far either.
Why'd you get it? $17? Got you? Like it got me?
Hey,
That's
why are you
nice.
attacking me now? I said I was going to be your friend. And then you attack me?
Sorry.
I might drop it, honestly. Let me tell you why. Because you asked. Let me tell you why.
I was asking.
It's just so slow. Like, I don't care about the story. I'm like, once I got the first spell, I was like,
The bell?
spell.
Oh. Right.
And it's like the weakest spell ever.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to be like unleashed. Give me like, off the bat, give me like 4 attack spells, 4 defense spells, 4 illusion spells, you know? Let me be a wizard. I don't care if it's too much. Just let me do it, and I'll go.
You didn't watch the movies. You didn't read the books, I should say.
What do you mean?
Did you read Harry Potter?
No.
Okay. There's your issue.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess it's not an issue. I get what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
That's the kind of life. Look, you're all saying that. That's the life you want to live with Hogwarts Legacy, right?
Yeah.
When I bought it, I was like, I'm gonna go into the story so hard.
Oh, you wanted it for different reasons.
I wanted to live in that world. That's like when I first read. I can't even describe how I felt when I was reading Sorcerer's Stone at Dad's old taco shop.
I'm picturing you with your like your robe,
I wish.
your little circle rim glasses,
I
like
wish.
a badly made scar.
With mascara.
Just giddy.
I didn't know what I was getting into. I read it and I was like, this world is amazing. I just want to live in this thing. As like a 9-year-old or 10-year-old. And that's the feeling I don't think I've gotten that feeling in life since that moment. Like you know those kind of feelings, right? Like where like you think back about like the first time you played like Pokemon or whatever, and you know that core feeling, but you can't describe it. That's what I have with Harry Potter. And that's what I wanted to like try to find in Hogwarts Legacy.
And you didn't. You know why? Because it's not a good game.
That's not true. It's got good ratings. The people said it has good ratings, Ivan.
You wouldn't.
You're about to destroy me on so many levels. You're about to go. Destroy. Life destroyed.
It's a good game the same way.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
The same way water's wet.
The same way.
I like how you went like that. Like, what? There's thousands of things I could pick.
Look, how do I want to kill you right now? How do you want to die, Adrian?
How do I die? Right.
The same way, like, shit.
Too many options. Now he's stuck. Now he actually looks dumb. Now he's falling.
I'll just the same way, like a Marvel movie is good. Your smile, done.
That took a lot of acting to do that.
It was good. I like that.
Thank you.
That's a little harsh. I'm trying to find a movie that's a little better, but I mean that a Marvel movie, like it's there to hit all the points, plot points. Like you watch it in a vacuum, like a kid who's never seen a movie watches Ant-Man 3. They're like, "That was cool. He went to the multiverse. He did that."
That's me.
I'm sorry.
Bad.
When I was saying like, oh,
Wait, you haven't even played the game though.
I finished the prologue.
What's that? Like, what's the story?
The house sorted, and then I get my first class.
That's nothing.
I'm not done. I'm not even nearly done.
Okay, go ahead.
I've hit the prologue of my speech. Was I?
How do you know it's gonna be that bad? How do you how do you know it's not gonna be that good with your just short play time?
You're messing up my.
I know. But I needed to like finish the sentence correctly.
Because the game shows you what it is in the prologue. Like it's like any game, like
the gameplay mechanics you're saying?
Yeah. Like what you get in the first couple hour, like that's what it is for the rest. Sure, like it'll expand, like you'll get new spells, this, that, and that.
And story.
Sure, and story, but the story I'm not interested in. Like,
why not?
Because I don't care about, like, that's not relevant to me. Like, if you're there for the story, sure. Like, that's a different thing entirely. But in the end, like, a game...
In the end...
a game needs to be a game, right? Like, you're...
Technically, yeah.
Like, you're there to play, you're there to get a controller and play.
So you don't like The Last of Us?
To a degree, that's... Yeah. Like, that's a good issue with the game.
Okay.
Because it's there, like, you start it, 10 minutes go by, story. Another 10 minutes go by. Okay, now you can walk, and you're just walking through while people are talking to you, you know? And then something happens, like, ooh, gameplay mechanic. Throw this brick, now you know how to throw bricks. Like, that's just how it works. But that formula is kind of killing games too, because now developers, like big developers like
EA.
Yeah, that type, they're more focused on delivering the Last of Us experience instead of going back to like what Nintendo does so well. Like you play any Nintendo game, 5 minutes in, you're playing the game. Not even that. But you play pretty much any other company game, it's like big cutscene, then you lose all your stuff. You're walking through the town now, like, hey, that's Jerome. Hey, that's Winifred. Eventually you'll get to do this, and then keep walking.
But that's okay. Sword. I get your issue with games like that in general, and I also now get your issue with like looking for story in video games because you're more so looking for fun, gameplay stuff. Gotcha.
I think that was it.
So you're not gonna play it. You're done.
I might go another hour or two, but like, I don't know. Like I'm finished the prologue, and then like, okay, now I have to go to class. What is this? What is this, real life?
Hogwarts, Wingardium Leviosa. Do you have the PS5?
No, I got it on PC.
Oh, you're a PC boy? Yeah. Steam cheaper? What?
Yeah. Oh. Free returns. Unlimited.
That's what it is.
No worries. But I might play a little more. But I don't think I'm wrong. That's the big thing. That's the big take.
You're not wrong. And I think you also shouldn't have got the game because it's like the story, right? Like story is a big part of it.
Sure.
Not that it's like woven in like it is on The Last of Us, but it is like it adds to the game.
One more point.
Go ahead.
Elden Ring.
Yes. When you said it, someone died.
that and like Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom. Like those are like that's the real future of games. Not like open world, but you start and you're in it. Like that's it. Like you're playing.
And is there story?
Yeah, it's you have to dig a little more for it. Like it's there for people who want story, but if you're there just to like, I'm here to play a game.
In Elden Ring, are there people talking?
Yeah.
And is there like, we gotta be Mr. Bad Guy?
Yeah, but like you're really lost for most of it. Like you're just thrown into the world, and then like you talk to somebody like, oh, you have to.
Get this pail of water.
I
I was just thinking that Elden Ring was more like, no dialogue, no nothing, just. Which seems crazy now. I don't know why I thought that.
It is sparse. Like if you compare that to like Last of Us or even this, like
Skyrim.
that one has a lot more.
Yeah.
But this one, like, you can go most of it without talking, besides like the bosses, because the bosses they're always like, "You made it to me, tarnished. Time to die." And you die.
Yeah.
But I bring that up just because that's like
That's your stilo.
where it's like you're playing. Like even if you don't like the gameplay, like you know how it plays within the first minute, and then after if you don't buy into that, then you won't like the game.
Mm-hmm.
But with like Last of Us, like you got to play like an hour to see if
Mm-hmm.
you have to buy into it.
And I think there's room for both.
Crying is a good sign. That's too modular.
This is the part that they didn't want you to see.
You watch that part, and then that one's too much. Too much.
What do you mean? That's awesome, right?
It's too advanced.
This thing's giving me OCD. Just
You yucky. Dewey.
what's my gadget of the week that I can show you? Consumerism. It's alive and well.
It's good. It's good. It's gone.
The issue is I can't see like my corner, so you can see my whole shoulder,
Just scooch in.
but so you can't.
It's just a little. I mean, what do you mean you can't see it? Is it because this lip?
Yeah, the lip.
Whoa. Just like if you go an inch this way. There it is. That's the money.
I think you need to.
I like, because this is part of the conversation.
What if we just
Praise God.
look at it?
Oop.
What
Sorry.
What I think is like to your nose is like what I think about Trump is in your mouth.
Yeah.
Just,
Oh.
oh,
Yeah.
oh, 2 hours of that,
Yeah.
and then the last like 5 seconds is you just pulling it out of your mouth. Bye guys.
Yeah.
Great content. No one's doing it.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
That's not the thing.
You just gotta find your in.
So, Donald J. Trump,
Right into it.
president-elect.
Turned president.
He's president-elect now.
Oh, sorry. I don't know terms. I don't know politics.
It's okay. I don't either.
It's like the great Jeezy, aka Young Jeezy, once said,
Oh, amazing.
"My president is black.
Mm-hmm.
My something is blue. Something else is red,
Mm-hmm.
and then a good statement after that.
So that was
Everything's evolved.
Yeah.
What a guy.
Our president.
There we go. He's on. He's on the team. Tell me.
I don't know what.
Let me just take it back a couple months when he said, "This whole weird thing is working. He's weird is working. I see it. The people are changing out there. The people."
I had hope.
That's a great
My failure. My failure was that I had hope. But you know what? I have hope again.
No, you should be like, but you know what? If I have hope, kill me then. This is oddly very dark
Lazy.
podcast. Okay, go. Give me your 2 cents.
He won fair and square, didn't he? If you consider that fair and square.
There it is. Here it goes.
But is anything fair and square?
Oh, coming back.
Nothing's fair and square.
There it is.
They're just squares.
Okay, this is
If
horrible.
I'm being fair.
Let me get my water. I'm getting a little lightheaded, honestly. All this
Oh, my bad.
fair and square. Where's my... Oh, it's over there. Sorry, guys. This is real. This is real stuff right here.
This is a real thirsty man. They don't show this on David Letterman.
They don't show this on Joe Rogan, do they? I think they actually do, but...
I think they just have the water there instead of.
Yeah, they have serpents.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Clearly, you wanted to make a point.
I actually didn't, but I realized how annoying it was.
I don't know. I think in the end, it's like, literally, it is what it is. Now what, right? Well, I can't. We're gonna cry over it. Like
Some people are.
There's no point. The only thing like to do is to do better. And it's not like I'm like Kamala. Is it Kamala?
Yeah, Kamala.
Kamala?
Kamehameha. Kamehameha.
It's not like
Her name, Kamehameha. Let's just call her Kamehameha.
That's racist. But
Is it?
no.
No.
Either way, it would have been like, I guess we're here, you know? Like, there's neither of them would save us. But having her there would have been like, all right, there's not the craziest person with all the power in the world.
If she was there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But, like, nobody would have been happy. This might have been the best outcome, because if she won, all the people who have guns would have lost, and there would have just been a war.
No.
Maybe not.
But I know what you mean.
It would have just been a little more ugly, I think. But now that they've won, it's like, all right, how are we going to make the best of it? Like, how can we, no matter what, if you love them or hate them, how are we going to make people's lives better? Like, that's the only way to survive.
But one of the issues there is like, on that last statement you said, make people's lives better. Everyone is out for themselves.
Yeah.
So they're gonna do what makes their life better.
Yeah.
If that means like voting for Trump, that way they can vote for a bill that makes the forest go away and their money in the bank go up. That's what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
Which goes back to the initial point, which is whoever you go for, it's kind of a shit sandwich.
I think this should show us that. Sorry.
Don't cry. That would have been funny, but this should show us that.
Sorry. That it should show us that we shouldn't rely on these people at all. Like anything. Like we shouldn't be this split, you know? Like the change should be, not to digress, but to digress. I went into like the tiniest little rabbit hole, like literally a 10-minute rabbit hole of Pokemon
Niche.
fan made games,
Okay.
and they're all just like better than Pokemon games
Mm-hmm.
today, at least. And I think like from that little bit, I think we're at just a point where, how about we just
Make our own fun.
make other people's lives better and stop relying on the president to have all this responsibility to make everything better.
Right. I mean, yeah, there's certain things that are in our control that we can do what you're saying, but there's also things that's not in our control and that are in his control, which is, I think, the issue, though, right? Like, you're right. We shouldn't look to him for certain things. We shouldn't look to Kamala. We shouldn't look for Obama. But at the end of the day, someone's going to get elected and alter things that can affect us, whether we are looking at them or not. Which is...
But then, if you can't control it, don't think about it as best as you can.
Right. And it's also important to note that, like, you're in a country that voted that way.
Yeah.
Right? Whether you like it or not, like, you're in the country that voted that way, so that means more people like that than what you like. Even though they might technically be wrong, right? You can't... Going back to what you said, you can't change things. Like, it is what it is. It's like he won fair and square. Bippity boppity boop.
Yeah.
But I've also thought about the, like, what's better? Because, okay, let me just tell you how I feel about this.
Okay.
My name is Adrian Frosty. I was born in August 28, 1990. Wow. Day one?
Trumpet.
Trump.
All right.
No, I feel like both are bad. Whoever you pick, you have blood on your hands. Voting, it's kind of futile. Whoever, even if it wasn't Trump, even if it wasn't Kamala, like, everything's kind of futile the way it's currently configured. And I didn't vote. And I was kind of, at the end of the day, I was kind of leaning towards Trump without having any kind of information about policies for anyone. The only, like, the big gist of it is, like, I know that Trump is for, like, economy and making America stronger in a way. And I know Kamala's more for, like, humanity, American humanity, right? But not world humanity.
Yeah.
Like, both have their drawbacks, and it's just so freaking, like, complicated, right? Like, you can't vote for one with a good conscience, I think. Yeah. That's my issue.
Yeah.
And that's a whole bigger issue, right? Like, that if you vote one way, your conscience doesn't feel correct.
I think I'm not a history major, but I feel like if you just go back each president, you could say that about each one.
Yes. Yeah.
Obama, maybe that's the one where we're kind of like rose tinted glasses, just because he felt genuine.
Right.
But
even if you look at his track record,
yeah,
it's
like
spotty.
Or a criminal, like,
right.
You could just say that, I'm like, oh, he's a bad person.
Right.
And if someone says that, I'm like, well, that's true, I guess you have a point. Like, I can't say, like, but he did it for the, like, no, he war criminal. Like, there's no, you can say whatever, but he did what he did.
Yeah.
But I think it just, you gotta start.
Yeah, I think that's what you're going for is, like,
start with the man in the mirror.
But it also is, like, just start breaking things. Let's start breaking little things, right? Let's start breaking the norms of, like, sure, there's always going to be a president, right? But let's make it, like, less and less important. Let's stop putting so much emphasis on it and all that stuff. What's crazy to me too is just, like, how the media does their shit, which is like so much propaganda. But the common folk don't see the blatant propaganda. And what I mean by that is like if you're watching, for example, like NBC during election night,
Yeah.
and they're obviously going against Trump. Like and that's kind of the shitty thing about Trump, that like if a girl's watching it right now, they're obviously not trying to vote for Trump because of like the abortion stuff. So it makes it easy to like join a team. And when you start thinking about teams, that's when all hell breaks loose. Like teams should be left in sports where you can be like an idiot.
Yeah.
But when it comes to like life, there should be no teams.
Wrong.
It's crazy.
I think we just need a better team.
Better human team.
Just like
like new.
just delete Democrats. Something new, where they're like, all right, everyone here is just corrupted. We just can't trust anybody. But obviously, never gonna happen because
Right.
economies would collapse or whatever. But some movement where they're like, we just have to kind of start over.
I feel like that happens in other countries all the time, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, but they're like civil wars,
That's true.
revolutions, coups.
Yeah, we need like who's that candidate? And then he's like, I'm for the chunky party. And then the chunky party just is like a new thing.
Yeah.
Sorry for the horrible name, but
Chunky boys.
the other thing that irks me is like just the notion of like the women who are like, this is the end of humanity as we know it. Like, what has this country gone into, you know? When he hasn't done anything. First of all, he hasn't done anything yet in this term. Second of all, there's still the government process of like vote, like the democratic process, whatever, of voting during like voting times. Like when bills come out, you can vote for it and blah, 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 right?
Yep.
So I don't see, I understand that people can get scared for things, but don't lose like all hope of just like, oh, now we're going to shit. I think it's like, you're right, like, let's just make it as good as possible.
I think if like you believe it's done, then it's done.
Right.
But if you're like, all right, this is probably the worst day of my life, let's try tomorrow.
Right.
Like, sure, like acknowledge how horrible it is, but in the end, at least for Americans, I think we're pretty free to really like impact whatever we want. But if you go to like literally anywhere else, like they would not ever be able to. Like we're really set up to start like revolutions if we really, really wanted to. I don't think most other countries are able to.
Mm-hmm.
Like countries in our position where like everyone's just battling each other.
Yeah.
I think if you go to like maybe, I don't think they're even battling each other. China, like that's gonna be like that forever, unless there's some crazy
coup.
Yeah. But I don't even know how their government, how their social life works, how any of that works.
Mm-hmm.
Like I only know what I know.
I would love, that's something I'm interested in. Like, what is like a regular day like for a Chinese person or a Japanese person, you know? Like that stuff kind of interests me. To see like, empathize, to see what they go through or what they don't go through that we think like, oh, life must be so hard. And
You just
like,
gotta watch slice of life anime.
that's true?
Yeah,
Does it think?
yeah.
Oh, cool.
That's like its own genre.
Slice of life
Yeah.
anime?
Yeah. Never heard of it?
I'm just saying like, it's probably not. It won't reflect
I think
100%.
Roughly, if you find like the good ones, obviously, like Slice of Life, top one.
But what do they do? Slice of life, anime, Chinese life.
That's what I was like. For Japanese, sure, but
Okay.
I don't know, because like, what art do they produce? Like, that's one thing where.
Relax there.
Okay, name one.
Oh, huh. Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I know they release like random movies, like $500 million budgets with like Matt Damon starring it, and he takes like 200 million.
No, not that. It's like a C-list guy.
But that's a real movie though.
Really?
Yeah, there's like a Chinese movie that's like $200 million.
Isn't that like about the Great Wall of China?
Someone, I don't know, it doesn't matter, but they have.
Yes.
That's like their art where they're just like literally copies of what we do with no soul. Well, not no soul. That's a little mean. I said that like, dang, I'm a bad person.
What about like architecture? I think they're known for like dope ass architecture.
Today, though?
Yeah, like a lot of like crazy lights and stuff, and like buildings with like crazy looking Blade Runner landscapes.
Oh, but like sometimes it feels like it's not made from like a spiritual or like artistic place. It's like
Money.
yeah, like oh, what's that one like Dubai where it's like
Yeah.
here's Caesar's palace.
Yeah.
You know, like okay, what does that have to do with Dubai?
Like here's an island that
Yeah.
we built with our hands.
Yeah, and it's like a building stacked on an island with a building on the over here. You know,
Yeah.
like sure, that's incredible. Maybe closer to like Pyramid of Giza, that sort of thing. But even that, I think that one was made more. I mean, I don't know. Maybe back then they're like, this is like Dubai, you know?
That's crazy that like it seems with that kind of stuff where like they build islands and like crazy architecture in random spots where probably it's kind of hard to build. Like they're completely fighting against reality, building those kind of things, and they're fighting reality with like wads of cash.
I was thinking about yachts, like super yachts, that are,
Yeah.
like billions of dollars. I'm like, what an absolute waste! Like, just go have your like use 99% of that to throw the best party for like 10 years, you know?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
But now they have a yacht that's just like literally sitting there being serviced day in and day out with nobody using it.
Yep,
Just a skeleton crew. Insane.
that's crazy. That's crazy. I'd rather build like a dope ass school
Yeah.
that's like, you know, like high tech high. Have you heard of that? But like real high. This would be like high tech high.
Oh, like the walls are like 30 iPads.
Yeah.
Just a panel.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, capitalism, baby.
I saw, this is a tiny tangent, but I saw, I think Stephen Colbert interview like a Russian billionaire, and the billionaire's like, that's your problem. Like you're too. No, yes, like, I don't know what he asked actually. He says the Russian guy's like, that's your issue, American's issue. You're too obsessed with like the material. Like you should be happy with what you have. And Stephen Colbert's like, well, you have $1 billion yacht. And he's like, I do, but you know, I don't care about it. And Steven's like, okay. It's like that disconnect. Like,
Yeah.
all right, if you don't care about it, why'd you even get it? Why'd you lose $1 billion that can save 30 Russian villages, like transform them into all like Vegases, if that's what you
Right.
want. You know?
Yeah. What are your opinions about, off topic but back on topic, like all of the people that support a party that are like celebrities?
Oh, like Charlie XCX saying,
Or
"Oh,
Beyonce, like,
brat."
yeah, like,
Um,
I know I just don't think they think about it enough. Like,
I think they're just. I mean, I think they are disconnected, and this is like 30 issues. I feel, because I mean, first off, I think I'm okay. You know, I'm doing well. Like I'm not. I don't think I'm gonna be the one suffering too much from this.
correct.
So even me
That's
saying it,
Yeah,
it's
that's
like,
something to keep in the
Yeah.
back of our heads as white males.
you're not white.
What? Oh.
Oh yeah.
I was wearing a white shirt. I got confused.
So, but with that, I think I'm still aware that I have a little taste of that, you know, of how people are suffering and how people aren't suffering. Like Beyonce versus that person who just literally check to check
Yes.
sort of life. And then I don't think I even know anybody below that where they're like, I don't even know, you know? Like
Mhm.
I have no concept of extreme poverty besides
Yes.
like homelessness.
Yes.
I don't know what's in that gap between homelessness, like the guy on the street corner begging versus check to check.
Right.
And I feel like that chunk is probably pretty big. It's just I don't go in those circles, you know?
Mm-hmm.
With all that in mind, I think these celebrities are just either disconnected or they know, but they're not willing to give up their money in a serious way. Like give up in a way where like, oh, this hurts.
What do you mean by that?
Like,
How
like Beyonce, like, all right, I have $10 billion. How about I use 9.5 billion to like really save literally everyone, and then I'll have a nice humble 500 million. Obviously, that's like huge.
Yes.
It doesn't have that much, but I think a good chunk of these celebrities are, and I mean, they're not even the real issue. The real issue is like the billionaires who just, we don't know their faces. But if they would start that, if they can do some of that, but they would say like, I earned this money, this is mine. Or like an issue is if they give it all away, they won't be able to make more. Like not just the artist, but like if like it's easy to make money if you already have money. Like it just
Yes.
compounds and compounds. If you give away 10 billion, you can't make 10 billion easy.
Mm-hmm.
If you give away 5 billion, have 5 billion left, you can still make more money.
So you ultimately, I mean, the question was more so like morally, how, like, what are these celebrities,
Where are they at mentally?
Mm-hmm.
But it seems like, and it's fair to go this way in the conversation, you were thinking more so like, instead of supporting a party, how about you really focus on philanthropy? You think it seems like, and that seems like a recurring subject to you, like philanthropy is one of the ways to fix society.
Yeah. Yeah.
But why are there so many philanthropies out there
Philanthropists.
and like companies like that,
Oh.
right? Without, I mean, do you know the impact of philanthropies out there?
No. But
Like, cause I don't either.
yeah. But I know what you mean. Like,
I'm just
do you
saying,
even
like,
know?
I'm just saying, like, does Bill Gates Foundation actually work,
But
or is it just a scheme?
I think even if it does work, they should be giving more. They should, like, at a point, it should kind of hurt a little bit. Like, there's I remember there's like a story I read where during like Katrina, like some tribe in whatever nation sent over like 30 sheep to America because that's like the most they can ever give. And I'm
Yeah.
sure like that was like, that probably hurt them. I don't think Beyonce's ever done any. I'm tired of targeting her. I don't think Jay-Z done anything.
Got him.
Where they're like, if I do this, I'm probably like, this is actually financially irresponsible technically, you know? Like it's always like, well, I could give away 10 million, sure. Because I'll make that back and
You never see 10 million, by the way. It's always like a million.
yeah, exactly. And still a lot. But Jay-Z, a billionaire, if he doesn't need all that, nobody ever needs a billion. No one ever needs 100 million. 50 million, no. 5 million?
But there must be, like, I feel like we don't know something that smarter economic and smarter good moral billionaires know. Because I feel like this would be solved. It would be talked about more. Where I guess what I'm saying is like, I ultimately have a feeling that philanthropy doesn't work that well.
But I think you're wrong.
And I have to, now that I say it out loud, it has to work, right? Because like, if one of the goals, like basic goal of one of the philanthropies is like, we need to feed 1,000 children in Africa.
Yeah.
That obviously has been done before and worked, right? But what we're talking about, okay, that's my issue. I'm thinking like, how do you have a moral philanthropy?
What do you mean?
Like, we need $100 trillion into mental health
Oh,
type of thing.
I think
But like
there's-
fixing people's moral health.
like being a good example. I think that's the only way like these artists can do it. Like if like they're really about it, like Kendrick, he's perfect probably. Like probably has probably 50, 100 million in the bank. I don't know. He's likely rich.
You think it's 100 million?
I think he has a good amount, but I'm sure he gives a lot back. I don't know how much, but even if
I don't think it's 100 million.
50,
I think he would have like max in the bank. I think he would have max 25 million.
and that's because he's not selling himself out as hard as
Right.
a Drake who has $1 billion empire likely.
You think he has how much cash reserves do you think? Like if Drake literally wants to pull all his cash out of the bank, how much do you think he has?
I say 100.
Yeah. And then like if he sold everything,
200, 300.
I'd say like 400.
Yeah.
Because that's like selling your company stocks and like.
Oh, okay. I was thinking just like houses and
Oh no.
boats and hoes. And
No, like sell the stocks that you invest in.
right. Yeah, then yes. But I think they would set it like it sucks because again they're not the real issue. It's like the billionaires who
Yes.
you don't know.
Right.
That's the ones who just have this by the grip. But if these artists would set a good example, I think that's a good step. Good step.
Public figures
Yeah.
showing good examples.
Yeah, not being hypocrites.
I think it would be cool if like it was more of a common thing that like, especially like once you make it, because I'm thinking about, for example, Lil Uzi Vert, like he worked so hard because he was poor, right?
Yeah.
And then he makes it, and now that he made it, he's not gonna work as hard, and his music sucks. So if he put himself in a hole again, maybe he comes back out of it, right? So if everyone started doing that, like you become successful, okay, let's cut 99% of my revenue again,
Yeah.
and then let's start from the bottom, and then it'll be like a great way to keep getting better, and also potentially even get bigger, you know?
Yeah. There's, I mentioned him before, but a streamer, critical, but like for first like few years, maybe like 5 years of his career, he did not take any revenue from anything, like everything charity completely, and then he had his own job. And then now he does 50% and then just streams full time. But now like he's just untouchable because he's given so much and he's so like kind of like self-aware and knows that in the end he has like the best life ever.
Yeah.
Being able to do this.
Yeah.
Like no ego, like I really don't care. And with that, like he became probably top 10 streamer at this point. Like that's another example of like, even if you don't like streamers, like he's living by a good code where like he does not have to worry about cancel culture because
Right.
first off he's a good person and he's never gonna get canceled for being rich because like he probably has maybe $1 million or $2 million,
Mm-hmm.
but he doesn't Drake flaunt it, you know?
Yeah. It is interesting.
Like God's Plan by Drake giving away maybe like whatever the budget of the shoot was, maybe like 25,000. He gave that away,
It was more like 500,000.
but was it really?
Yeah,
And he gave that all away.
yeah.
Still, not enough.
I mean, I think that's the thing. That I don't agree with you sometimes, because you always say like these celebrities should give away X amount of money when they're not even close to that X amount of money. I feel like, I obviously don't know, you don't know either how much money they really have, but the amount of money that you report you want them to give away is like, I think,
Painful amounts.
times 100. No, like they don't even have that net value.
Well, if they don't, that's fine. But like, let's say a Drake, he got his 5 million, the classic 5 million, right? And then after that, like, all right, everything I make now is going into an investment group, and then each year half of that's going to go to specific charities. So he's still working and working. But ultimately, he's not keeping any of it.
Yes.
Like, it's all just going into this investment group that's making money, and then every year a chunk save Africa or whatever, you know.
Yep.
That's what I think is how they should be doing it, not work Travis Scott, sell $80 baby shoes, and then keep that, and then work with McDonald's, keep that, you know.
Yeah.
It's like, it's too much. If you're gonna do that, give it away. And then I think a good rebuttal is like, all right, now we have poor artists again, and then these corporations are still rich, you know? 'Cause
Right.
McDonald's isn't losing anything on that.
Right. You want all these public figures to do it, but what about these
Yes.
ex-billionaires?
But I think these public figures should not work with these companies if they're not willing to like go half and half. Like,
But it's also the society of saying like, I'm not gonna buy McDonald's until they give my mom.
like it's a trickle down. Like Travis, he has to do this, so, and then Travis should be like, well, I offered this to McDonald's and they said no because they don't want to lose that much money. Bam, McDonald's loses like so much stock, you know?
But isn't like, now you just made me think of something. Isn't one of the core issues with America that like you're here? Just kidding. Got him.
Me?
Is it one of the issues with America that like the whole concept of it is that like if you can't make, like, you can come here and you can make it, right? Like that's the core concept of America. And it's like almost, I'm thinking of like Australia too, like it's a country of prisoners, right? So like this is a country of people who are like all trying to make it.
Yeah.
So obviously that breeds a certain type of person.
Yeah.
And even like us as parents, our parents came here with that in mind, right? Like we're instilled their values, right?
Yeah.
So it's all like this kind of effect where like everyone's like pushing each other this way, so we become this kind of capitalistic monster. And I don't think that's fixable. I think there's ways to like improve ourselves in certain ways, but like the amount of fixing that needs to be done would take multiple lifespans.
Yeah.
Which is like, that's fine too.
Yeah.
Right? Like, as long as we're pushing towards that way.
But I don't see like a serious movement for that in any way.
But maybe you don't see it because it's such a small, little, gradual thing. Like I said, multiple lifespans, that you can't see it if you're just in it.
But like, I mean, as far as like leaders, I don't see anyone where I'm like, oh, he's pushing besides like Kendrick Lamar.
This guy. Now he's a Kendrick stan.
I don't see like a serious leader where I could be like, he's the Kendrick of politics.
But there is that. I mean, there is.
Maybe like Bernie, but
There's small leaders in every field.
yeah.
But there are no big leaders there's no like Paul Atreides, obviously.
Bad example.
But there's a bunch of small leaders, and I think that goes back to multiple lifespans. Like, you're not going to see a Paul Atreides because like it's not going to happen in one big push. It's going to happen lifespans, like probably 10 lifespans from now.
But shouldn't I see like some hint of like a push towards like some better. Like it all feels like everyone's like, well, life sucks.
I mean, I think in my lifetime, I've seen what it is to believe in the news to not even believe in the news.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a change. It's not like a technically positive change, but it's a change in mindset that people already have.
Right.
So not everything's like a straight line, I guess.
I don't think we have like the time, like global warming wise, to be like this gradual.
Yeah, global warming is a different thing that I don't even know if it's real or not.
Okay.
Cause that's like a different political view I had. Because like Earth moves in cycles too, right? Like how can you? And how old is Earth? How do you know?
This is
like
science now, right? Can
what?
I just ask like ChatGPT, like, is the Earth water level rising?
Yeah.
Yes. There. What else do you need?
But like, has it risen before and dropped before? And they're like, well, yeah.
I think they would say like, yeah, right after the meteor hit the dinosaurs.
But I would like I don't know enough, but I have to assume that everything's like this. Like, I don't think it's because of us that things are going like that.
I do.
I mean, I think we're helping it go like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I should say, it'll go back down.
Oh.
But I don't know enough. I might be complete. No.
Don't shoot me.
I'm definitely talking out of my ass.
Don't shoot me.
But my hunch, as a seasoned vet of this game,
that you just admitted where you didn't know,
is that things are cyclical but I could be wrong. You're right. You might be right.
I just always have like in the back of my head like everyone at one point, like nobody thought Rome was gonna fall because it was too big, you know.
But there's always people saying that the world's gonna end.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah. But it could.
It could.
And I'd rather push us to a place where we're ready for that than be like, oh, turns out they're right and we're kind of screwed.
Right.
Like, why even
risk it?
Yeah.
But okay. Yeah.
And even if it's not, if we act like it is, the world will be better either way.
Yeah. I would say that, like, yeah, let's treat the environment better, but I don't know what that all entails. Does that mean, like, billions of people have to die too? As far as, like, if we want to treat the world better, there has to be a less population on Earth.
Well, I think maybe a little more
sci-fi.
Well, it's tough.
Should we push out?
No,
Star Trek?
I don't think we're smart enough for that either.
Oh, okay. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
That kind of, like, sometimes I think about, like, my optimistic Adrian kicks in and I'm like, it'll be dope to have, like, Star Trek. Because then you have, like, cities in different universes.
Yeah.
Or even, like, a simplified version. We can go to the moon and live on the moon, right? That'd be cool.
Yeah. Because then we'll have those problems there.
Yeah, more money, more problems. That is a great quote.
Jay-Z.
B.I.G.
Whatever you say.
What else about Trump that we can end on regarding Trump?
I really want to see SNL lose their minds over this, because I'm on the boat of SNL's probably sorry, I'm laughing at myself.
This guy.
I'm just so funny.
You're giddy.
I think like SNL has been pretty bad
Shit.
for a while.
Okay.
It needs like a serious upheaval.
Okay.
But I see comedy as like such a freeing thing, because it really shows like if it's really honest, then it shows the issues of it, the issues of our times, without like shaming, just like, let's laugh at this, right? But I don't think SNL's held up that mirror well enough, where all their jokes are literally, not all, but for that whole 4 years it was Donald Trump, like him being there. That's the joke, you know, the impressions, the like, at least I'm not Donald Trump, like it's so lame, it's so boring. There's no, like, we know he's weird, like we know it's like he's kind of crazy, like,
Yep.
make a joke on something a little deeper than that. Like,
So what do you're hoping SNL goes up?
where's this
from here?
coming from though?
I don't know.
Because there's a link to this. There's a hyperlink.
I asked you like anything you want to round out the Donald Trump.
Trump. I wanted to see how SNL handles this. Is like Dave Chappelle gonna be like? I couldn't even picture like come out, just stare at the audience for 5 minutes, like that. Literally, people would die.
Yeah.
And if that happens, I'm never watching. I mean, I wasn't never watching it either way, but it just.
I think it's a bad. I don't think we should. It goes back to something you preach. Like, why are we even looking at these guys anymore?
Yeah, but not even like. I'm not talking about like the figures. I'm saying just the comedy itself, like the art itself. Like, we're not looking at the people. Like, we should be like, ideally SNL would have all nobodies on it, and then that one, I'm sure, a guest celebrity singer, because that's iconic. But all nobodies, and it's just funny because it is funny, not because it's Keenan, it's Cal, you know, it's that guy. It's, oh my god, Bill Hader's back. It's a funny episode.
I just think that SNL's time has gone. Like
But
it's time for the next thing, and it's. I mean, I would say it's already here with like different like podcasts and maybe like shows, but I think it's just time to.
It's over when you believe it's over.
I believe it's over.
I think it is. That's why it needs like a revival of like, just clean the house. There's no reason why Keenan is there for like 30 years, other than like money, and I would, not to be mean, but like fear of doing anything else, because that's all you know. Like, he's done the same job his whole life, literally.
Yeah.
Because all that, you know, since he was 12,
Great show.
he's done the same thing. That's insane.
Yeah.
Not that he's bad, but if you do it for
he's
50,
not good.
If you do it for 50 years, you're going to be decent at literally the base version of what you're doing.
I don't like him anymore because like every time I watch one of his skits, it's like he's like about to laugh, like he's like smiling, and I just like I can't get over that smile. He's just like.
I think he's been there so long, he knows exactly what the audience finds funny, and it's him being like, okay guys, what's going on here?
It would be cool. I'm not gonna lie. It would be cool if SNL made a resurgence, right? That'd be cool. Like, bring back a classic brand. I can wear a Saturday Night Live shirt and be cool again.
Like, it's
Americana.
Yeah. Like, it's up there.
Oh, I love myself some Americana.
And it's sad that it's not even... It's sad that it's not such a cultural icon anymore.
Yeah.
And it could be. Like, it has a brand name. Celebrities still go on it. Like, it's set up well.
No, it's actually not set up well. Because the big limiting factor is ads. Why? Because, like, you need to toe a line to tell a joke on live TV for ad purposes.
Oh, but even that's dead. Like,
No, it's not. Like they still need to do ads and they still need to bend their will.
SNL should be a loss for them.
But it's not gonna be. that's what I'm saying. It's set up to fail because it's the way things are set up currently, and maybe that's the Trump thing that changes. Like maybe people start being a little bit more like laissez-faire with like their beliefs, right? But like if someone sees like a joke that they don't agree with, causes uproar, and then SNL backs off, so things can't be risque.
Well, then they should fire whoever isn't willing to make the joke just because of an ad, and they shouldn't take an ad because.
But you know that's not gonna happen.
Well,
because we're talking money now.
We don't have to make all the money.
Sure, Utopia boy.
That's what they call me, Utopia boy.
You know what I mean. I know what you mean, but you know that I'm right.
Yeah, but I don't think it's that like Gerber isn't gonna pull out just because they make. I'm not saying they make like gross out humor or anything like that. Just like something a little more deep that calls to people more.
I'm saying if a Shane Gillis like person goes on there as like the new cast member and talks shit about transgender people, they're gonna get shitted on. They're not gonna show Saturday Night Live. He's gonna get suspended. Blah 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 blah.
I think if they have good writers and they're funny, they can still do it. Because you can make a joke about transgender people if it's an actual joke and not like the same.
No, I don't think so.
I think you could.
I think I think that's the thing too. Like, people get offended too easily, even though it's not to be offensive. I mean, it is to be offensive, but it's like, it's even like the stuff with Dave Chappelle's jokes, where like he has a message in there, but all you hear is like the hate, right? And maybe, I know you're not like the biggest fan of Chappelle, man, but there's something there where like, even though he's saying a truth, or even though he's saying a joke with some truth in it, people only see the bad part of it if they're on the other side of the team.
I think you're right.
Right? Like and I agree with you, like that should be the answer of like, write a great joke, even though you're saying like some hateful things, but it's like all in good fun. People should be able to be aware enough and accept that, but there's a lot of people out there that just like, they hear something like, oh, that's evil, or that's bad, or that's against my team, so I'm not going to accept it. That's what I think we should fix, where it's like...
But I think the only way to fix that is through like being a good example, and then art, and then comedy is the art. Like, there's no way to fix this without people getting mad. There's no way to fix it without people being hurt. Because you have to attack that part of themselves that they're too scared to confront. And then really unravel it, like really, really unravel it. Instead of like base level, like, well, you're weird for being this way. Like, you're weird for being this way because this and this and this and this. And they're like, I guess you're right. Like, you have to just like annihilate it.
Yeah. I wish that was a thing, like people can just be, I don't know. I think just people get easily triggered.
I think that's the issue with like the Democratic Party. They're like too worried about hurting anyone's feelings.
Yeah.
And that makes them so insincere. Because like if you go with your friends or anywhere, like, that guy's kind of ugly, isn't he?
Right.
You know?
Right.
Like there's no, like with your friends or with close family, you're not politically correct.
Right.
Never. Like the best shows, not politically correct. Mad Men.
Right.
You watch like sexism.
Yeah.
And it's crazy. Like I've seen people
Me
say
too.
like, I don't like Mad Men because they're sexist. Like, I don't agree with it.
Yeah. I get it if like you watch it and you're just like, I can't take that. Like I can't watch it. But
Yeah, if it like hits a part where like you're not ready for that.
yeah,
sure.
but if you're watching the show and you're like, this show's so sexist, like
Yeah.
that's when like you need work, dude.
Yeah.
Like realize that you have to accept that to live.
Yeah.
Damn, I want to watch Mad Men. I haven't watched anything.
Finish the Penguin.
I haven't even watched soccer. Like I watch highlights.
That's pretty good.
I have been listening to audiobooks.
Me
My
too.
Game of Thrones
Oh, no.
second book. You know what I realized is like other than like basic storytelling getting that good, telling a big narrative, right? That's what George R.R. Martin does well. Another thing he does well is like character voice, right? Like Bran talks this way because he's an 8-year-old boy, right? And then Tyrion talks this way because he's like a sophisticated man, and like that's incredibly difficult.
Yes. And keeping those voices in your head.
Yeah.
And
Like what
Yeah,
would
that.
Tyrion say to this?
yeah.
But what would Bran say to this? And what would Jamie say to like that's crazy. And for every character, like there's like random characters that pop up and they have like their own like, and sure like the audiobook kind of helps because like the actor acts out the voice differently,
Yeah.
but it's unique.
Yeah.
Good job, JJ. I mean James R.R. Martin. Sorry, JJ. I didn't.
J.J. Abrams.
JJ Redick, Lakers baby. Woo! The play tonight, baby.
Are they doing well?
As well,
Here we
Dude.
go.
LeBron is 40 years old out there.
All right.
Scoring
Sure.
30 points a game.
Ankles cracking up there.
It's literally like unfreaking believable the stuff that he does.
I know. Because it is.
It's kind of cool too that like now that he's like dad strength LeBron, he just plays like that, just like move child. That's a cool thing. We just like our team is good if you look like at 3 of our players, but then if you look at the rest of the team, we suck.
They're going to take it all?
Nah.
LeBron's final season?
No.
This man needs to quit.
I think he has like 2 more years.
Jeez!
Because like if you think about it, you're playing this well at this age. Like you're still doing well. You're still.
Aren't you supposed to leave people wanting more? Not like, all right, get to it.
I mean, I guess it is kind of like the Keenan thing, where like, but at the same time, he's still performing well. It's like,
So it's Keenan.
is he? I would disagree, but okay. Like if you surround LeBron with great players, he's gonna win a championship.
Sure.
But will he get surrounded with great players? That's the issue.
How's his son doing? How's the little boy doing?
Pretty bad.
Really?
Yeah, he's not that good.
Ever? Or just because he's new?
He was never really like one of the good players in his class.
Is he losing the championship for them?
No, he barely plays.
Oh, really?
He plays like 5 minutes, 2 minutes a game.
So what? Is that his life now?
I think his goal is like, I'm just gonna bum it for a couple years.
And quit.
No, and then like hopefully I get good enough to really.
What's
He's like learning on the job, like an
Yeah.
intern,
Yeah.
and like he might get fired.
He better get it together before his dad leaves.
Yeah,
Because like
exactly.
he's gonna get bullied as soon as he's gone.
Yeah, it's so interesting. Like I saw like he came into the game and then the starters were like, "Good job," and I'm like, they wouldn't say "good job" if he was
If his dad wasn't
yeah.
back there, like, yeah, he's better.
Did he give you a high five? All right, I want you.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Will Smith and Jaden.
we've done the exact same thing
To what?
as LeBron and Bronny. We were in the same boat. It's just a different scale. Can you blame them?
I think scale matters.
Skill matters.
No, scale.
Yeah, but I don't know, man.
I
Like
think when
someone would have wanted your job
when it's that level where there's only 42 whatever players in the world in that game, in that doing that job, I think that's a lot different than the thousands, millions of waiters that are out there, you know? Like I understand.
You're saying job opportunities.
Yeah, I understand.
scarce.
Like literally, we did the same thing, but there's so many different little nuances that make it not the same thing. And we didn't need to be the best ever. He needs to be the best ever because he's playing with the best people ever.
Job opportunity.
Yeah.
It's a good argument. I want to go like zig the other way and say like, well, isn't it kind of fucked up that like, wait, no, I don't think there's an argument there. I'm just saying like, it matters more because there's more people looking for a job in your field, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you took one of their jobs. So it impacts people more that way.
I took a busser's job.
You took someone who relies on $10 to survive, right? Where like,
Guess what? It's America, baby.
he puts on a capitalist hat.
Hell yeah! Yeehaw!
Okay, what else? What you been watching,
Penguin
reading?
finished. Delicious show. Want to know?
I don't really care at all.
He's a villain.
He is?
He's a villain.
I never would have guessed that.
But like, they didn't cower. They did
Oh.
what SNL couldn't do.
He cut someone's balls off.
Pretty
That was
much.
like a good guy.
Yeah, not literally, but worse.
Yeah. It's like they pulled a Game of Thrones when like they went that far
Yeah,
type of thing.
but they needed to. It's a good show. Excited for Batman 2. Set up well. Everything's amazing.
Life's going good.
Life's
Batman's going good. I'm going good.
Yeah.
The franchise of Batman's doing well. Ivan's doing well.
Hell yeah.
That's funny. After your like 30 hours of consuming Batman content 2 weeks ago, is that still going?
I'm playing Batman Arkham Knight now.
Nice.
Just because, like, well, I've seen him in every angle. Time to become him.
What about like the VR games?
I don't have VR.
That's your next step.
VR isn't at the level that I want it to be at. Like, I think it's like 10 years out. Like, I need. Like, right now, it's like.
Okay, I know that. I think the more interesting tangent on that is like, is Meta gonna just fail now?
Oh.
Cause like they're all in basket right there.
I think it doesn't matter because if they fail, like some other company's gonna be like, we could build everything on just the pile of rubble they did. Like they took the risk, but whoever's next, like they're gonna get the spoils of their treasure.
I see Meta now as like what Microsoft is. They're just like big, too big to fail, but stagnant.
Yeah.
And just like reaping cash, but like, who cares? We're fine.
They're just really playing the long game and hoping, or I guess Zuckerberg's like, it'll work out. Will it? I don't know. Like, I'll be impressed if he's right.
Right.
But I think reality is reality.
Reality is augmented in his eyes. Music.
I think I'm done with music forever.
That's fine.
I've just been doing audiobooks. But yeah, I'll just pause music for a bit.
Hobbies. Writing.
I'm reading more. Yeah, just reading more, which is what I needed to do. See how it goes.
Work.
Working a little less in a good way. I asked for 3 days off now that it's slow season. Just so I can really like have a life, you know?
This was your goal all along, and you lied to me. You lied to all of our fans.
There was money to be had, and now that there isn't money, even though not that there isn't, I should be working more. But I have enough.
Oh no, you fell into the trap.
I have enough saved where as long as I just do, like I don't need anything besides food, water, shelter.
So just tuna, rice, veggies, water, the occasional ice cream out.
Let's not be crazy. But yeah, and just do that for a couple months, and then once it gets busy, get back into that. But by then, I think I have a good foothold to what I want to do. We'll see. I just work.
Diet. Gotcha.
It's been good. No, that's a lie. It's been decent. I've stuck to having a good amount of protein, but why I falter is like, let me have grilled cheese with this.
Oh,
let me get one grilled cheese.
You dirty boy.
But I don't think it's not over the top. I still get the protein, and I still exercise enough to offset it. So even if I go like a grilled cheese or a little treat here and there, like it's not enough where it sets me back in any way.
Mm.
If anything, it just goes to like a dirty bulk,
Right.
and I can live with that. You know?
Yeah, it's interesting for me. Like, my diet is kind of everywhere, but I do keep high protein as like a priority, and I retain. It's crazy that like I retain the muscle. The shape ain't there.
The shape ain't there.
I got a muffin top, but your boy's out here.
I don't
packing
mind
heat.
that. I just like, as long as I don't get obese. That's like anything else.
Yeah,
That's all that matters.
I do mind the muffin top, but
Right.
I would die if I have a belly.
But you
Like, if once I see like a bulge, I'm like,
But you've lived skinny for your whole life.
yep,
I
could say that.
was
again.
born in the darkness, buddy. I didn't see no muffin top until I was already a man, buddy.
Yeah, the muffin top's kind of like, wow, this is life.
It's humbling, huh? Doesn't feel good, does it?
I feel like I could, like I'm a blueberry muffin out here.
Or like double chocolate chunk.
All right, Ivan, that's
No,
enough offensive.
My
talk.
bad, my bad. I just wanted you to feel what I felt. Just a little sample.
Well, the issue is actually my clothes are a little too tight. Maybe if I get those little wide fitting pants, I wouldn't have muffin top, right? Maybe if I don't squeeze myself in, I would be squeezing out.
Maybe it's just time to get some new clothes.
I will say this:
Tell me.
I did invest in some raw denim.
Selvage Japanese.
Had to.
Selvage Japanese.
It's an incredible experience.
All right, let's.
Cause like you put them. It's first of all, there's like there's ounces, right? There's like 13 ounce. There's actually 7, 9, 13, 15, 17, 21 ounce,
Okay.
30 ounce, right? Where the higher the ounce, the thicker it is. I got 21 ounce. Those boys were like the thick. I put them on. I thought like I got the wrong size. I was like, these things are too like cardboard. Within a day, they were already like movable, and now they're just like a little very comfortable.
Yeah.
In a year, there will be like silk pants on my baby butt.
How much?
A good 200.
Ooh, 0.2 G's, eh?
Yep.
Tough.
But I'm rocking them
Yeah.
non-stop.
You're at the
And-
gym with them on. You're at work with them on.
And I grab them and I'm just like, I love you.
Yeah. Each cheek, right?
So that's my life update.
Jeans.
Jeans.
Consumers.
What else before we go?
Not much. What is looking for inspiration? Guess that's it. That's the inspiration. A notification of life pushing us to move on.
Got him. We'll be back next week.
We will.
How's the uploading going?
It is being uploaded.
Hey, I was just checking on you. Okay, we just started. Love you. Okay. Bye. Bye, Ali. Bye. You heard that?
Yeah.
Bye.
What a genuine intro.
Oh.
I'm cutting that, by the way.
Oh.
That's not
Explain your shorts right now.
purple.
Okay.
What else? What?
Texture.
I don't know. What is this?
Polyester.
It's like a cotton polyester blend, little stretch.
Uniqlo.
No, this is Lululemon. Look at that.
Where should I start?
Look at that strength. Look, I do that. It goes back to original form. You know. That's something you only get with Lululemon, honestly. Any other brand.
That was a good one. Oh, that was good. That was really good.
Irony. By the way, I see like literally a Lululemon branded thing over there. Where?
Where?
It's
Seriously.
like a mat or something. I don't know. That purple thing. Literally purple.
Oh yeah, that is Lululemon. Damn it, caught me off guard.
So like
That was like 2 years ago though, before it was all hipster out.
quality is timeless. That's something else you get with Lulu.
Nah, doesn't work as well. First time's a charm, second time's poop.
Third time, home run.
I will never forget.
Damn it.
Well, I actually did kind of forget, but I'll never forget the game. I'll forget the name because I did forget the name.
We'll forget the game. We'll forget the name.
I forgot the name of the game, but I'll never forget the game.
On the plane. On
PlayStation 1.
Really dragging.
Capcom. Fighting game.
Yes.
High school. Kids.
High school kids fighting?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
And there was like a bunch of different character types, all kind of like typical Capcom fighter.
Mm-hmm.
There's like
It's not Street Fighter?
no, it's basically Street Fighter but with like a different cast.
Okay.
I think it was called like high school, some high school name.
Sounds like an anime sort of deal.
It was so good. The guy that I loved was the baseball player.
I feel like, did he have a hat and a long ponytail?
Should we just Google it really quick? I just love that game.
Let me ask ChatGPT, because that's something you get with ChatGPT. You get the answer to your question.
Yeah, for that $10,000 worth of compute.
This kills about 5 people. This one question. What's the question?
What's the PlayStation game? Let me know one. What is the PlayStation 1 game made by Capcom? It's a fighting game with high school students. Let's see how good Jippities.
PlayStation 1 fighting game made by Capcom featuring high school students as rival schools
Yeah.
united by fate, Shiritsu Justice Gakuen in Japan. Released in 1997, it's a unique 3D fighting game that combines traditional
Unique?
combat mechanics
Not really.
with a high energy.
Alright, that's enough. That's
King of what? I already forgot it. King of
Was it King of Fighters?
rival school.
Rival schools united by fate. Shiritsu Justice Gakuen.
Kicken. Why bring that up? You said baseball. There's signature move.
Did I?
Yeah, you said baseball. Oh, home run.
Oh.
You said home run, signature move, one of the characters. The sound off the baseball bat. No.
Crack?
Ding! Just like the up there with
Smash.
no, close. Up there with Star Wars. The bomb.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shout out to THX. Ivan. Lululemon.
Yeah.
This brings me back
Here we go.
to last week.
Okay.
Now this brings me to one of my current dilemmas. Polyester. My crusade against polyester.
It's like a microplastic.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Is that the whole?
Yep.
Oh.
You got it. Let's move on. It's essentially I was like, how can I rid of all the polyester that I have? But the issue is that all workout clothes is polyester.
Yeah.
And you just have to either deal with the microplastics or deal with like clothes getting stained and smelling forever.
Yep.
I think I'm gonna go smelling forever.
Wow, that is a sacrifice, isn't it?
It is.
Not me.
Polyester boy?
Sure. I care, but not at this point in my life.
One day?
Yeah, like I have. That's
Levels of anxiety.
2035. That's when I'll start my polyester campaign.
Okay.
Right now, there's different battles to fight.
Drake campaign?
That's lifelong.
Ongoing. So it's funny too, because like as I learn things, I'm like, my wife, your sister-in-law, everyone's favorite housewife, Tanya. I shouldn't have said that.
Can't say that anymore.
As I learn things, I tell her like, you don't want to know what I just learned today.
Yeah.
And she hates me a little more every day.
I just never even say like, oh, I learned this, but I never even like. I don't even give people the opportunity to know that there's something wrong.
I do for my loved ones.
Sure.
Like for Bob, no.
Well, yeah.
It's too much.
But like at a point, I think I would rather just not have them even know. Not that I'm like, I just saw a murder. You wouldn't believe it.
I can't. I have to tell. Like I want. That's what I'm telling you, and I even want to be like, Mom, stop doing this, this, and this.
Yeah.
Anyways, yesterday she was like, she was doing my laundry.
Yeah.
Housewife, shout out.
Oop.
And she was like, "Can I give you a tip?" And I'm like, "Yeah." She's like,
Shut up.
she's like, when you wash your clothes, use Downy. I was like, stop.
Huh? To yourself?
No. She said, use Downy.
Uh-huh.
And she's going to keep going. And I said, stop. You don't even want to know.
I'm picturing you like grabbing her lips. Like, no. Stop.
And she's like, what? I'm like, you don't even want to know what I'm going to tell you about like fabric softener.
Right.
And she's like, fine, just be a stink ass.
Hell yeah.
And she made me laugh so bad because the way she said it was like, she was so mad. So vulgar.
Yeah.
But just, and I said props. I said, I appreciate
Respect, dog.
And then it's funny because I didn't even know what was in fabric softener, but I knew like it was bad.
Yeah.
Looked it up. Oh, it's bad. And I'm on a different crusade now.
I never even use it. Is that what you're against?
It's added to the list.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, clothes don't even smell that bad without it.
Yeah.
I think at a point, like, once it starts smelling bad, it's like, oh, that shirt's gone.
It's the issue is that it's the workout clothes that's starting to smell.
Oh.
That's the one that she's complaining about.
Then, yeah, I think you gotta have sacrificial workout clothes that once they stink, they're gone.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Just
But they're gonna be cotton.
Yes.
So it's like,
Then just wash it fast.
that's my issue.
Then really this is you being lazy, not
time.
polyester.
It's time.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
But
You could have like a vat of just warm soap water. When you have time, all right.
Wait, what?
Like get a bucket,
Uh huh.
fill it with like detergent water,
Yeah.
Just throw it in there. Let it sit. Instead of like
Oh. What if I forget about the vat and it just becomes like acid?
stew. I think. Well, you won't forget for a year. You won't forget for a week. Put it in a place. If you put it, how often do you come here? All right, don't let me help you.
Every day.
Pretty
Honestly.
much, I pretty much don't go upstairs.
Yeah.
She doesn't let me upstairs anymore.
It's funny because you're like, you won't forget about it for a year, and then I think about the coolant that I have in the back of my car that's been there for a year.
Okay, but that's a little different because you're not in the back of your car.
True, and it's hidden, so.
Yeah, that if you put put your bucket right there, throw it there, then whenever you remember, and you could probably wait a week. Don't you have like a little dumping hole? Like what the heck is that? Like you
Yeah.
have solutions. You have solutions.
Just let me.
Metaphorically.
I need that.
Or just let it stink. Like, what's wrong with stinky clothes? Stink is a judgment. Stink isn't real. Stink isn't a mind.
Isn't it crazy that like people can stink and they don't even realize it because they're used to the stink?
Yeah. People used to just stink casually, you know?
I think about that too often. Like, how did they do it back then?
They're like they didn't care, like, oh, that smells. Like,
That's
but-
life.
yeah. We're coddled by non-stinks. Perfume, air freshener, car air freshener. Is that mint? Is that toothpaste that you rubbed on your wrist before?
Don't ask, don't tell.
All right.
This is part of my other campaign.
Mint toothpaste as deodorants,
No,
just burning it all day.
no. This is my campaign against perfume using essential oils.
What?
Am I going too far?
But what? Let's talk. What's essential oil?
Don't know yet, but
All right.
it's definitely not.
All right.
It's definitely not fragrance concocted from God knows what.
But
Like mine is like probably just straight eucalyptus with like one other additive.
you want like whale ambergris as an ingredient. You want like cedar oil. You want like
Yes.
you don't want chemical 52 as
Right.
the oil.
Like give me lard
Uh-huh.
with cinnamon and I'll wear that.
Really?
I don't
Really?
know. You know what I mean.
I think higher end perfume is that. Like that's why it's expensive. I think like I don't know. I think essential oil is just the thing you get from Target that is in like diffusers.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if you go higher end, you won't have to worry about that.
Mm. Well, I got this from
We could ask
Sprouts.
ChatGPT.
ChatGPT.
But I won't. She's busy.
I got mine from Sprouts from that like oil section.
Oh. Okay.
Should be fine, right? It is like has a burning sensation right now.
It is scarring heavily.
I don't know.
It probably is, but also you don't even have to wear any. You could just wear deodorant.
But then
Then what?
we're talking about deodorant.
There's paraben free, whatever that means.
It's a tangled web we weave, Ivan. Very tangled.
It is. I like that little poem.
The other day at work, because I've been spouting like random quotes that are very I don't know how to say it.
Aligned?
No. I'm like, there's a quote that goes something like this, "Tuka, tuka, tuka," and it's not tuka, tuka, it's actually tuka, 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 tuka. I missay the quote.
Oh, okay. Like you miss 100 shots you take every day, something like that.
Yeah, but it's not that, right?
Yeah.
That's the issue. And then I was saying that I was like, I keep saying these wrong quotes, so I'm just gonna say like the toned down version of it. And I said, "No pain, no gain." and they laughed in my face because they're like, "That's the most simple,
Wait,
basic thing you've ever said."
you said no pain, no gain. What, like, was that the solution? I don't know what you're.
They were saying like essentially we were going through a rough time at work,
Okay.
and then I was like, "There's a quote, but I keep missing."
I know a quote right now that would just.
Right, and I'm like, but it comes down to no pain, no gain, and they're like, "Ah, this idiot!" And like, sorry guys, it came.
You want to hit them with like the most
Gandhi.
philosophical,
Yeah.
like religious quote ever, like.
I want to
Lord.
woke them with one quote.
But basically, it's no pain, no gain, guys.
Yeah,
So you kind of ruin it.
yeah.
Well, in the way you fix it, because they're like, you make them laugh for a little. It's like it works both ways.
Yeah, I broke them in a different way.
Yeah.
I didn't woke them. Oh no,
Exactly.
I made him laugh. Evan, what's going on with you?
Nothing much. There's nothing much going on, really.
That reminds me of like some random person talking about. I don't know who it was. Go.
I saw Saturday Night.
Oh, wait. Let me pull up my list.
You got a list?
Okay, and
That's good.
it's back. I dreaded the day when I would hear a review like that.
Good.
How good?
That's pretty good. It's like I don't know, like you watch the trailer, you know what it is.
Oh, okay.
Like it's nothing out of the ordinary.
Did you learn?
A little bit. Look,
It's funny how you were like coming. When was it when you're like, let's bring SNL back?
yeah.
Did this change any of that?
It made me look, because I don't want to be hypercritical. I think that's my only flaw. That I'm hypercritical.
I agree.
That's it.
I agree.
But the energy in that movie was like, not the like crunch time. Like that was obviously there, and like I have a
Crunch time?
where they're like, we gotta do this,
Oh.
like uncut gems, sort of like. But the like Lauren Michaels, he's like the main character, obviously, but he was saying like he had like a little speech in the movie about what SNL was, and he's like, Saturday night is, it's punk, it's revolutionary, it's going out Saturday night and seeing something you've never seen before. It's like lightning in a bottle, like all these crazy things that like never been done. It's this that and like yeah. And I'm like yeah, and the movie kind of showed that it is that, like it is all those things he said, but I don't think it's that anymore. I think it's a lot more just it's a product.
So your issue is?
It's a product instead of a legitimate human, like
Expression of art.
yeah.
So
It's-
what? But that's not about the movie, right? You're just saying that.
Yeah.
Okay.
The movie, like, I mean, movie itself is good. Like, if you don't care about SNL, you watch, you're like, oh, that's interesting, and that's nice to see a little history of America, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's good.
Mm.
Nothing bad about the movie. It's more of like, all right, that was amazing. Now I gotta watch this not good SNL. you know?
Right.
But, oh,
I watched something from Tiffany's.
mm-hmm. Oh, I think you mentioned this
Did I?
when you went to,
Oh yeah, rom-com.
yeah.
It was like, I'm telling you, man, New York, they got me.
New York!
Alicia? Is that Alicia?
Something, concrete tomatoes.
Tomatoes?
I don't know the
That
song.
sounds right, though.
I don't know the song.
That album was really weird from Jay-Z.
Oh,
The Blueprint 3.
is that, I won't even pretend
it's funny that like he doesn't really have like how do you release that album and call it the Blueprint 3 when the first Blueprint was like completely different than that?
Because he's not an artist. He's a business man.
Oh. Ow. Something from Tiffany's. It almost made us spend $8,000 worth of money into a New York trip.
Oh,
Just from watching it, we're like, should we go? Like, yeah, why not?
you should watch Breakfast at Tiffany's, the classic.
I would, but my wife doesn't like old movies.
Okay.
Is there singing in it?
New York.
Does she say that?
No.
But if that's where it's from, that would have been a crazy circle of life.
Yeah. I don't think they're singing. I think it's just a regular movie.
Okay.
But Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Let's see, what else have I been perusing? Music. There was something in music.
I didn't know Uzi's album came out like a month ago. That's pretty sad.
Yeah.
That's pretty sad, Adrian.
Oh, I got one for you.
Okay.
No, it is just the sign of the death of rap as we know it.
I saw that Young Nudi's album came out,
Yeah.
and I started listening to it. I'm like, and it's not even his fault. I'm just like, it's not for me.
Yeah.
I'm realizing it's not for me.
Yeah.
And then last night, the craziest thing happened. I'm like, starting a new thing where I'm trying to cook during the day. I mean, during the nights instead of like all at once and creating like meal prep.
Oh.
So I'm like, oh, put some music on.
Yeah.
So I was cooking last night, putting music on.
Yeah.
And I was listening to Carlos Vives. Remember him?
Yeah.
Colombian artist. He has like mom's type of music.
Sing one
Cumbia.
whole song of his right now.
Este gozará fresca. You know that song, right?
Yeah.
You do, right?
Nope.
I sang it horribly. Sorry about that. But it was crazy how it brought me back to childhood. Just like, and not only that, but like recognizing how good of a album he had, or the songs I was listening to, they were like just blasting.
Yeah.
And just a refound appreciation for Latin music, which is kind of interesting too, because like there's a whole section of music. Well, there's multiple sections throughout the world, right, from each country.
Yeah.
That we just don't listen to and don't recognize it, right?
Yeah.
Because it's not in our wheelhouse.
It's
But
bad.
what?
Because it's bad.
Oh,
Because it's not good.
ooh.
Because it's not Kendrick.
It's just very interesting that there's meat on that chicken over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And specifically with like what I was listening to, I'm like, if this was like Englishified, all these people would recognize how dope this is.
Yeah.
Which it's fine that it's not, because it's not supposed to
You
be
get
that.
AI to Englishify it.
But how do you make like regional music, wherever regional that part is, right? How do you translate that to make it pop? You know, not pop as in pop music, but make it acceptable to a different kind of audience.
You don't. As is. Well, what?
Like you can't just convert cumbia to like English cumbia and it works. Like it needs to hit the right moment.
I think.
Like cumbia needs to be accepted first, or it needs to be the thing that makes people accept it.
Have like. First off. Second off.
Like what? How did Bad Bunny become the guy? When if you really look at his music, it's not that
much different. It is good, but it's not that much different.
I would have to. What was his hit? What's the one?
What's the big hit? I don't know if he had like a big hit.
Like,
His big album was his like that double album.
with the eyeball?
Like the the colorful looking album.
I'm just like, is it because he worked with Drake? Was that like the push? Is it?
I don't
Do you have an
know.
English song?
I think it's a multiplier, right?
Could be luck. Because I don't know if he just did pure Spanish, then that shows that you don't even need to be in English to do it. And I
Which
was
he did, right? He did pure.
He has some English, but it's not like,
Not full songs.
yeah.
Not even bars. Just like maybe a word or two.
It's like, yo. I guess
Yeah, I know.
that's the English.
What's up?
Yeah. I don't know. I was just, I don't think you have to change it too much. I think you just need to introduce it at the right moment. I don't think you have to like change it to like 808s and then change it to get like Metro Boomin on it or whatever, you know? I don't think it needs all that. I think if it's good and if it hits at the right point, it could just be as is. Like with anything. Like, you know, like if I wanted to make a pop album, if I wanted to make a pop album, sure, I could like go study what Taylor Swift is doing, what Weeknd is doing, and then like form something, distill it into that, whatever I want it to be, and maybe like I could clinically make it a hit, you know?
Right.
But I'm thinking if it's really good and it's fresh and it's new and it's unique, then it'll just stand on its own. If
Good
it's
point.
at the right time. Because I'm sure there's artists that like have all that and they just don't know how to market themselves, or it's just too early. And then 10 years, someone's going to find that like, oh, I like that sound. And then just do it and then make $1 billion. Just because, no reason.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's the thing for everything creative, right? Like, you can just make it as good as possible, and then it comes down to like timing, luck, all the intangibles that you can't control.
That was in the Pharrell movie. There's a point where he's like down, like not making hits or whatever, and then he's talking to some producer, and he's like, "Oh, this hit, this one's the one you show to your ladies. This is the one the ladies will love. This hit, this one's for the club." And the producer was like, "What are you doing? Like, that's not what you do. You make amazing music. You don't make hits."
Right.
And I think that's a better way to say
Right.
what I was saying.
I remember back in the day when they were talking about how Neptune beats would like cost $1 million.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's like when producers were more of a thing. Everything was more of a thing. Rappers were more of a thing.
Yeah.
Labels were more of a thing. There was this idea of producers, and you would get Timbaland and Pharrell and Kanye and just blazing. Like, you pay each $1 million for a beat, and then if you pay them $1 million, you're for sure gonna have a hit.
Yep.
That's craziness.
Bring that back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think those producers were just geniuses at what they're doing. And then modern ones, I don't even know, like modern rap producers at least are given two easy tools like Fruity Loops or whatever. And they just copy who's the prototype of those beats? Chief Keef?
London on the Beat.
Whoever started like really trap, I think they should be put down. Not like that, but like that. Because after that, like now everyone, maybe it's not anymore just because rap's not even hitting. But that could be me. Who cares? I don't know.
Yeah.
There's like 30 different like, but this, but that, but this, but that, but that. Like, all right, I don't care. You know.
All right, I don't care. All right, I don't care.
I don't care. I don't give a hoot.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, those producers were putting in 30 hours a day for 20 years to have the opportunity to sell beats for $1 million, and today it's not that because they see how, because they just copy the easy, you know.
I don't know about that because I feel like it's always the same thing. It's just more. What I mean by that, like, I think those kind of producers existed in the 90s and the 2000s, but it just keeps getting bigger exponentially, where
Ease of access.
the ease of access makes it so that more people can do it. There could be more bad producers.
Probably that more than anything. Than, like, it's just flooded where now you can't even find them because that genius is just not willing to, maybe not willing, but he doesn't have enough luck to blast through the billions of producers that are just
Yeah, because he's out there,
Yeah.
she's out there, and they're doing their thing, and the rapper is doing their thing.
Yes, his thing.
But you just can't hear them because the ocean's too big.
Yeah. I think that means we need
But at the same time, you're not in that world. You're not trying to listen for the next indie hit.
yeah, but
And that's fine.
like, wouldn't I hear about? Isn't there someone in the business trying to find it? You know, like, it's weird how there's just nothing. Like, I feel like I would hear, like, oh, Gloopy Glop made this. Like, like, there's no Gloopy Glop anymore.
And I think it goes back to the same point. Like the ocean's too big that it just gets devoured within a week. There's too much noise out there. And there is a Gloopy Glop.
What?
And Gloopy Glop is making bangers.
Ooh.
The issue is that
Gloopy Glop on the beat.
the issue is that you're not in the world,
Yeah.
so it's not hitting you. Once you're in the world, it'll hit you.
I have two theories that either we need a new, like, I feel like it's either some combination of like using AI in some way to like make something even newer, you know? Like having, I can't even imagine it because I don't know how it would be done.
Okay.
But using AI in some way to make not even a new sound, just like, I don't know.
I guess why, but you want that because you want something that will reach everything?
What do you mean reach everything?
You're saying like you want Gloopy Glop, the pop star.
I just want somebody who has a tool and then becomes a genius with it. Kanye had his tool, the beats. Pharrell beats.
But I'm saying that there is that already.
But I think since there's such a flood, we need, like, the only next tool I could see is AI. You know?
No.
How do I say this? Because back then, they didn't have Fruity Loops. They're like, let me use...
I keep thinking you're saying Frida Loops.
Frida Loops. They didn't have Frida Loops back then. So, I think correct me if I'm wrong, but
Wrong!
They likely relied on the luck of someone else having instruments in some way.
Okay.
Or their parents saying, like, here's your Christmas for the next 5 years,
Mm-hmm.
your MIDI keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas today it's like, let me just for free on my laptop download this program that has more capability than Pharrell's or Kanye's era ever had.
Mhm.
So now it's flooded, right? Because ease of access. But the only tool I could see where it's not flooded, and it is kind of flooded AI, but I don't think it's utilized to make something like there's no
Something that will break through.
yeah, but like in a new way that we haven't even conceived anymore. Because before Pharrell, like there was nothing like that sound ever, right? Right? Not like that, but
Good one. You caught yourself like, why did I say right? So I'm just gonna double down. Right.
but because he worked so hard, he made his own. Like he made his sound, right?
Neptunes.
Yeah, Neptunes made their sound.
Chad Hugo.
Kanye, Timbaland, they made their sound.
Okay.
But before that, there was no.
Him.
Yeah.
But there was something else.
Other producers, but they. Like they made their sound. I'm trying to say it.
Okay, I'm here for you. Because the guy that made Thriller, I'm sure people were like, that is crazy.
Yeah, like it's I'm like the genius is making a sound nobody's ever made before, and those people have. Whereas I think,
That exists!
what do you mean?
There's people making sounds that don't exist, and you just can't hear them. Or you're not accepting it. You're not willing to accept it.
Yes, but I don't know.
I think it just goes back to like, you're wrong and I'm right. Just kidding. No, that you're not. It's happening as we speak. Like someone's making something new every day, and something is making something new that's actually good, but your ears aren't receptive to it.
But I don't. I want it to be.
You're lazy.
No.
Yeah. No, I got it.
No, I am lazy. That's not the point.
You want it to just break through where you don't have to search.
Yeah.
Well, that's not gonna happen anymore.
Why not?
Cause the ocean's too big.
But if they're look, let me just say it.
Like we
If
keep
they
going.
were any good, they would break through.
No.
Yes.
Oh.
If they were gonna be iconic, it would break through. If they were
In
the
a
best-
different time, yeah. But not anymore. Sorry. The door's right there, Ivan.
I think I believe in fate more than anything. Fate.
Go.
Oh,
Cook.
what?
Cook.
I just believe that if it was meant to happen, it'll happen. So if whatever these producers are making like the most angelic music ever, doesn't matter because it wasn't their time. And I think maybe there was a billion Pharrells up when Pharrell was doing this thing, billion Kanye's, whatever. But the world wanted Kanye. The world wanted like the invisible strings of fate of the human whatever wanted Pharrell's sound, wanted Kanye's sound, wanted Timbaland's sound. But today I don't feel like there's any.
I know you said that part. There's no Pharrell. There's what I'm saying to slightly alter what I said. I think there is a Pharrell today, and he has his fan base, and he's hitting people the same way Pharrell hit more people 10 years ago, 15 years ago. You're just not in that fan base.
I think I would have heard about him.
No.
No?
It's because I was just thinking about this when you said that too. Like, I'm listening to some artists, like this Carlos Vives guy. Like, now I'm barely recognizing how good he is. Like, before he was just part of my mom's, like, music catalog. But now that I'm listening to him, I'm like, damn. And it's not because...
But that's, like, personal.
What do you mean?
I'm saying, like a Pharrell, he got the million per beat because everyone wanted to hear that. Like, the world wanted to hear that. like you wanted to hear that. The 10-year-old across the street, my 90-year-old grandma wanted to hear that.
But that's because everything was so easily, like, people only wanted certain things. There's only like 3 subgenres back then. Now there's a million.
Right.
So no one wants, everyone likes something curated. That's why when you get like Taylor Swift, I mean, like what we have now with Taylor and what we had with Drake and other mega stars, it's kind of like a legacy in the present type of scenario where they are just happen to have that like sustained power to last this long, so it's giving them like superpowers. But it's only because they lasted this long. It's not because they're like uniquely talented. Maybe I should take that back. They probably are uniquely talented. Maybe lasting this long is the unique talent. I don't know. I just don't think. I think
Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, you should have finished that without laughing. That would have been super funny.
No. When is it called It's Not Like Us? I don't even know the name.
Not like us.
Not Like Us. That's like, you know, the tuning fork, like boom. That I felt like that song was what I'm talking about. We're just that release and everyone was on the same page for like a month. Like they all had the same thoughts from this one song.
Yes.
That's what I'm looking for. Where an artist that just cuts through everything, hits that tuning fork, everyone's like, what in the world was that? That's what I'm talking about.
I understand that. My rebuttal is that's already like there's so much history already involved with his subject matter that it made it so that he could do that.
Mm-hmm.
But Elvis Presley 3.0 can't do that unless he's talking about the Drake thing,
Right.
or like something that I don't know. Now that I'm talking, maybe that can be possible if he's talking about like Biden and Trump and stuff like that. I don't know. I just think that's a little weird of a scenario to use because there's many facets to that.
But I think it can be replicated if it's
Good enough.
if it just hits the right like wavelength. Like that's the history's there, so like 9 or 10 years of whatever backlog of anger and angst was there to boost it up. But even there's people who didn't know about it who were like, we're not I don't even know how it goes. We're not like him. We're not like him.
Grandpa. Yeah.
Who had no idea they were even beefing. Maybe they kind of knew Kendrick. They knew who Kendrick was. They knew who Drake was. They knew their persona or whatever. But like every spectrum of people, not like the 90-year-old in his home or whatever, but in America, that was
A
the
bigger
song.
spectrum than usual.
Yes.
Yes.
And I think, like, if it happened, it can happen again. If there's just an artist, it's like beyond music at this point. That can just hit that, boom, and just everyone like. And
I wouldn't say it's impossible. I would just say it's gonna be less and less likely.
Yeah. Yeah. But I think AI is part of that. Like part of that tuning fork. I think AI is the tuning fork right now. Just like someone's like, what does this do? It does nothing until that one guy's like, boom, with the AI and just.
I don't know about that.
You don't think so?
No. I think AI is like kind of
A gimmick?
yeah.
Well, you're wrong. That's fine.
I think I was thinking about this on my run the other day. Like, what is the one thing about? I wanted to ask my friends like, what is the one thing about the industry you work for that like people don't know people not in your industry don't know.
Yeah, yeah,
You know,
yeah.
because mine would be the AI thing.
What's
Mine would be like everyone's like all scared of AI, and in a way, rightfully so. But like, what they don't know is like the amount of work needed to be done to get it to a certain point, and also like the amount of energy it needs to do certain things, the amount of like errors that it produces, you know, like the amount of data it needs to actually do something correct.
But I don't think that matters if it's used for art, like errors.
Mm-hmm.
There's no errors in art, technically. If you're using it just like, if you're using it for math or psychology or therapy or whatever, sure, when you need a little more precision. But if you're using it, like, it's like a untuned guitar. Like, there's artists I've heard that, like, they have an untuned guitar and they got famous with it because their untuned guitar was, like, iconic for its bad sound, but they made it work, you know?
Yes. How would a painter use AI to revolutionize something?
Well, it'll never be a painter, I'll say that.
That's a good point. How would
It's just something like we can't even comprehend, because like it takes like a genius to see it. Like, how would before Pharrell, like, how would you make the beat for Frontin, you know? Like, I don't know what that is, you know? Like, picture something you've never seen before, like literally impossible.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's gonna take somebody who sees it, who knows the tool well, like Elon Musk.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
How T-Pain used like autotune and he like perfected it. Like, he understands it as an instrument, and then freaking Travis Scott comes in with like T-Pain's knowledge. Like, oh, he did it, I'll just steal whatever he did and then make it pop. Like, but T-Pain was like the one who understood it. He just didn't have the genius to be like, this is it. He just knew it as like an instrument, like someone who plays a piano super well. But someone who's like maybe not as well, not as good, would have that piano and just have something in his head where he's like, oh, I know a sound that I can make with this that people haven't made before. Maybe he's not a master, but because of his genius, he knows he can do that.
Now that you're saying all this, I feel like if anything, just like computers have and the internet has, I think AI just democratizes things even more. I'm not sure if it's the tool that separates one person and makes them stand out. I think it helps them.
But it could.
Yeah, I guess it could.
It just takes a person who understands, like, or sees something that nobody else has seen.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know. Like, I play with it, like, I know what you mean. Like, sometimes it shoots errors. I'm like, that's not what I asked for, you little twerp. But if somebody can see how to use that with some incomprehensible way, I don't know. Like, I don't know. But I'm saying, like, it's a new tool that I haven't seen anybody actually use for anything besides, like, cheaty. Like, make this picture of a pizza, or make. Or I saw. Did you see like that Coca-Cola commercial? Coca-Cola released their Christmas commercial, and it's like all AI completely, and it's just like 3 frames of someone going like, another frame like a Coke, another frame like a slow moving of a Christmas city, whatever. Like, it's the most basic commercial ever. That's like, yep, an AI made this because it's nothing new. But if somebody who knows how to use it as a tool, not as like the end of it.
Yeah, no, I understand. I don't know.
I don't know. Like,
there's also the issue with that I experience with AI as a developer which is like kind of makes you dumber.
Yeah, it makes you dumber.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you heard of this?
No.
It's widespread. Just kidding.
Uh-huh.
As you write code, like it offers suggestions, right?
Mhm.
So it obviously makes it easier for you to not think. Like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, that would work.
Yep.
Oh, that would work. And it just dulls your like brain.
Right.
And then compounding onto that is that the things it suggests sometimes lead you down the wrong direction. Which I guess like in art, that's kind of what you want.
Yeah.
Or I should say what you want, but it's fine.
Yeah.
But in coding, it's not what you want.
Yeah.
You want to go down the correct manner, the correct route, which is that's something like I told the junior developer on my team. I'm like, I would stop using it occasionally because like that way you can learn better.
Yeah.
And also that way it doesn't give you something that's wacky.
Yeah. But not but it's just like with any I guess art form or just skill, like first learn it the way the masters learned it, like ones and zeros or whatever, like line by line, or first you learn pencil drawing, first you learn the first few keys of piano, first you know, like all that. Once you really learn it, then you can move on. Then once you're really good, then you could go back and use the shortcuts. But I think, and it's just like TikTok culture that's kind of making us that way, where you just see the shortcut and like, oh, there it is.
Right.
I'm gonna just use this now.
Right.
And then you get hurt. You're down because you don't know fundamentals.
Mm-hmm.
That's with everything. Just be good.
Wise words.
Just be good. Nike.
Really? You? Campaign? You pitched it? Wow, there it is. If you need any further proof.
Just be good.
Do you know why, like, I mean, I kind of know why, but
The birds sing.
do you know why birds suddenly appear?
We have a different tempo. I don't want to sing with you.
Oh. Every time
You appear.
I think it's We Are Near.
Oh.
But you might be right. Who knows? Do you know why people are so mad at Elon Musk?
Because he's friends with Donald Trumpet.
What? What's like trumpet? Where'd you get that?
That one hit.
That reminded me of in basketball. Giannis, do you know Giannis?
Ginobili.
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Oh.
He was playing against the Boston Celtics. He was backing down a guy, and he when he turned around to shoot, he threw a high elbow. It was like semi-purposeful and almost hit the guy. They called the foul on Giannis, so they were walking back, and then the guy that he hit was just like, "What was that?" Like word reading.
Yeah.
What was that? And then Giannis the guy went, and he went, and then he smirked, and on Reddit everyone was like, "Nice." It was like the coldest. Too slow.
Yeah.
Ever. Where's it going? Trumpet.
Why does everyone hate Elon?
I just feel like
You feel bad for the little guy, huh?
no, like why do people concern themselves so much? It's like the whole Twitter thing. Like, why are you on Twitter so much?
I'll tell you why.
Tell me, please.
It's easier to blame others than to blame yourself. I won't touch you.
Oh, boy. You didn't want to slam me, huh? You're like, gotcha. Nice kiss at the end.
I think sure.
Sure.
He's a world criminal. He's war crimes, whatever. Blah, blah, blah.
Really?
No.
Oh.
I feel like I don't feel like anything. I feel like there's always arguments you can make why that person's bad. Like literally anyone, you could be like, well, he didn't give that homeless guy $20 and I know he makes $100K a year. Why didn't he give it to him? Like, all right, that guy's bad. Elon, obviously, like bigger scale, he's a billionaire. He's already a bad person because of that. Whatever he has, I don't know, like 4 kids with like someone like his CEO or something like that. People would argue.
There's reasons.
Yeah, there's billions and millions and thousands and hundreds and one reason why he's bad, but like in the end, like who cares?
That's what I'm saying. I look at everyone and I'm like, who cares?
Yeah. And like I have that mentality, but sometimes people bring it up and they're like, who cares? Who cares? You're supposed to care.
I'll tell you who cares.
Like
My dying niece.
dead on the floor.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
And I care, obviously. I'm not saying like
I'm not saying who cares. I'm saying who cares.
who cares?
Who comma cares?
Yeah.
Who cares?
Yes. I care, but I think there's a lot more important things that I could do that I should be caring about. Like, am I being the best person I could be? Or am I just saying, like, Elon sucks, Trump sucks, and then going to sleep? It was a good day. And like,
Trump
I have, like,
sucks, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have like 5 kids who hate me. 2 wives that hate me, you know?
Yeah.
Like, sure, fix yourself before you ever judge somebody. I mean, sure, judge people, but
Right.
in the end, the best revenge is to live the best life, you know? And then when 20 years down the line, Elon is having his panic attack because he realized, like, oh, I did everything wrong ever. I should have probably married someone or whatever his truth is. And then the guy who just never cared about him is doing his own thing, made his own buck in this life.
5 million?
Let's not get hasty.
Okay.
But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like someone who's just doing their own thing, trying their best. That guy's gonna be better off than Elon was, even with the billion. And then there's the third guy who's just judging everyone. He's like, that guy sucks, that guy sucks. Who just did absolutely nothing besides show how horrible people are while having his 2 wives, his 3 kids, his 5 dogs, his dying niece. You know?
Yeah. I got an email from Hollywood Reporter. I should unsubscribe now that I say that out loud. And they're like, this is how you block Trump on all platforms. And I just told myself, like, that's the president. That's the president.
And like, I don't even see anything about him unless it's like if I just was not on like even Instagram, I don't see anything really. Like it's kind of tailored to what I want, and it's just like random stupid things.
Yeah.
I don't go on Twitter because I don't have anything there I care about.
Yeah, I don't see anything. The only thing I see is like the emails maybe, or like if I happen onto some news article, I'm like, what?
If someone really didn't want to see it, they wouldn't see it anymore.
Right.
I don't want to see it. Like but like that person's like lives off the political anger. Is like whose personality is being rageful at all the things that are going wrong. They're gonna be like, oh, I blocked Trump, and they're just bragging, oh, I blocked Trump, I blocked you know. But then Instagram like Trump news, you know, like not Trump himself, but Trump related news. It's like, you see what Trump did? Like, oh, I thought you blocked Trump. Yeah, but I got on this other platform. It's like, all right, so you don't want to see him. You just want to show how better you are by blocking him.
Right.
Like it's all embarrassing. And then, you know,
Yeah.
just have a slice of pizza.
And is it that? It kind of says something about you that you can't see something without being triggered, you know?
Yeah.
Which, like, to be fair, there are triggering things out
Yeah, like legitimate trauma and whatnot. But like stuff like that, that's like your own doing.
there. You can't read something from Elon without being like,
See what he said?
oh, my word.
He said, I'm the president's first buddy. That's what he said.
You suck at being, like, pretending to be mad.
I think my dog does that. Like
That's where you learned your
my anger.
anger.
That's how I get mad at
Monkey.
people.
That is how your dog sounds. Oh man, great job, Ivan.
I know her. I know her well. She's my buddy.
Best buddy.
My good old pal. My best pal. That's it.
You're like waiting for yeah. Ivan, I think we're done here.
Can I get a drink?
Sure. Wow, you just cracked.
You don't have drinks. Oh, can I have one of those?
Yeah. There's a soda water on the right.
Oh. That seems like a lot.
But if you want that, you can, whatever.
Which
you want.
one would you prefer? I want either one. I just want bubbly. What you got here? What do you all want?
We have more alcohol than we know what to do with.
You could drink it.
No.
Yeah. Today, last note, I bought the fixins for making tequila old fashions.
Okay.
So I think that's gonna be my new hobby for the next year.
Just become a drunkard.
Yes. Not just like once a week. I'll like a little how you do your cappuccinos
Yeah.
at night. Just like get the little.
Oh, like just really enjoy the moment. You need like a napkin, some like a cloth napkin. You're like,
That's what you mean? You want me to put on a show?
yeah. You just really enjoy just like.
I'm picturing mom like walking in like 3 a.m. Like, what are you doing? I'm like full suit, like a little tie, little bow tie, vest.
And when she says, "What are you doing?" You go, "Huh?
Little old me. Just making a little tequila old fashioned.
Want more? Heads up.
Just bug.
Oh man, that's so good. You can do it. Good.
Yeah, that's my just for funsies.
Thanksgiving dinner, you can make it for us. Oh god. Oh my god.
Wasn't that the grossest combination of sounds you've ever heard?
You were dying on air.
The last one was not planned.
Oh no. I'm traumatized. I can't unhear that. It's in my head now.
That was beautiful.
Sound like a dying puppy. Oh man. Alright. Well, that's it. That is it, isn't it? We're done here.
We're live.
Lululemon again, huh?
You know,
Statements.
Nike Lulu champion, you know. What's this? I think this is Dickies. Dickies,
Dicky socks?
yeah. When you want quality, it's not Dickies. I'll tell you that much.
Just indestructible socks.
Very structable.
Really?
Actually,
Very destructible. What do you think about that?
she's Mexican, huh?
That's what they tell me.
What the doctors say. Did it?
I believe it.
They said she's Mexican.
Yeah. No, they never said that. I can't lie.
That'd be a little weird, huh? Like, oh,
She goes,
she's Mexican.
guys, she's Mexican. Ah,
More like a,
yeah,
you know?
yee-hoo.
That's like Mario.
Ah, hi.
Yeah.
I have to search for it. Yeah, or they'll be like, checklist, like, what? No, that's not good enough. No, never mind. I kind of want to say this offline.
Okay.
Can we come back?
Yeah.
And then like, wow.
Or whatever. Just press,
Which one? This one?
well, yeah.
So now that you know that information,
Sit on it.
I think what we could say now, actually, we should have left most of that part in. Just the
I don't know. I thought this would be like, whatever.
What I want to say is cryptocurrencies.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not really what I want to say. What I want to say is I'm getting cryptocurrency. I have X amount of cryptocurrency now, or coming up.
Yeah.
But that could
You could have said this and just not said the amount.
Yeah, but then now you know the amount, and it
Okay.
gives you like better insight
Okay.
of to like what to do, right?
Sure.
Oh, maybe it doesn't actually. So there's multiple things to it.
Mhm.
Like I have X amount of this crypto coin, but we haven't launched yet.
Mhm.
And when it launches, it could go up, it could go down,
Mhm.
it could stay the same. I could try to sell it when it launches, and no one might want to buy it, so it's not really worth. Like no one's out there to buy it.
Yeah.
Or it might triple in value, or it might tank.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
My thinking is like, I was like just sitting in bed and I was like, if this just like currently the coin estimation is like 20 cents.
Mm-hmm.
If the coin goes to $4, oh my god. Like I started laughing in bed. I was like, like 4, and just what was funny is like the fact that something going from 20 cents to $4
Yes.
would change my life.
Yeah.
Isn't that dumb?
Yeah.
But then the other side, I'm like, even if it doubles, that'd be pretty cool. And then the other side was like, well, it might just tank and like there's nothing really to talk about right now.
Yeah.
Or I could just like try to sell it at that exact moment and just like make out like a bandit.
Hmm.
But then what if it goes up after that and then I look like a fool?
I say you always operated like you didn't have this, and now you just have this. And you just keep operating like you don't have it. Just let it sit. Like best case. Worst case, you sell out and you get 30,000. That's worst.
No, I think the worst case is like really bad actually.
What?
This is the worst case.
Like FTC.
No. It goes to like $10
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like a trillionaire or whatever and I just lose my mind.
Okay, but we're not there yet.
Oh, okay.
Then there's like a million worst cases. Like you could sell out, you buy a car with the 30,000, and then that car crashes. Like
That's true. Okay. Fair.
I just sit on it.
Sit on
You
it.
don't have it. It doesn't
Okay.
exist. But if there's,
But when it moves,
uh,
does it exist? When it moves, when do I act?
when it's real, when it feels like it's a part of the fabric of the economy, I think.
Oh, when it's not like a fake coin anymore,
Yeah.
and it's like, oh, this is the actual. Is there something wrong with me if I, not wrong with me, but like even is there something morally wrong if I sell it when it's like $1.
If it like right now or
If it jumps up like in 10x value, but then it dips, but I sold it at the 10x, am I a bad person?
no
I took advantage.
of money you were given? Like he didn't say, or she, he.
Doesn't matter.
It matters.
Oh, he, she.
Okay. There's no rules.
So what's just sit on it? But what you're saying, like sit on it forever until it could potentially be like 10 years until this thing.
Yeah.
I don't need it, right?
Yeah. Like you don't need it.
But what if I want that house? That
You'll get it either way.
patience?
Yeah. What Kendrick say? I don't know.
Wait. Hold on, I got it. I'm on the tip of my tongue. Hold on. Don't say a word. Hey now, say it now. All about my yang. Ah, damn it! Hold on, restart. Hey now, say now. All about my yen. Big face Buddha. I got my peace with it from with it.
Yeah.
Switchy subjects.
Appreciate the energy.
Thank you. Kendrick.
He released a little album.
Little ditty, didn't he?
A little ditty. I don't know about that.
Ooh.
I don't know about that.
Initial takeaway.
Best album I've ever heard.
Okay.
Easily.
Fair.
I gotta just say that first. Like I gotta start there, and then we'll like, all right, let's get realistic.
Yeah.
You know?
I like that energy.
It's good. It's fun. It's real. It's what I want. It's a good appetizer.
Oh no, Ivan! No,
You gotta start here. You
Yo.
gotta start here.
Dang, man, you gotta do that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just forget that you said that
Okay.
because that makes me feel weird.
Okay.
AKA not good. Good album, right?
Yeah.
Fun album. Yeah. But also, it's not like ultra fun.
No, I think it's like fun in his way. Like he had fun making this, but it's not like.
But there's also there's that too.
Well, not entirely,
Yeah,
but there's.
way more than we've ever gotten from him.
I think so. Since like I think, Good Kid, Mad City, that was like probably 4 of those. I would say.
Yeah. But even Good Kid didn't have like the ignorant kind of songs.
Yeah. Well, I have just one. Backstreet.
Oh yeah.
Style.
Right. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
this was like yes.
It had ignorance. It had realness, vulnerability,
Intention,
intention,
love.
a style. That it's funny to think of it like that because we were talking about what's the next style for Kendrick, right?
Mhm.
Well, I was really harping on it it should be like a funk album, which is a horrible take, but it's to drive the point across of I want something different. And this is actually that, right? It's like a brand new style, which is super West Coast centric.
Like it's not new, but I think it's so fresh.
Yes. Yeah.
It's like weird to like. What is that? You know?
Yeah, it's
I like
it wasn't new, but he was in the culture. He's
alive.
he had the reins of the culture,
Yes.
which I guess you could say that's what a lot of new stuff is too. You know, it's just catching that wave at that perfect moment.
But it's crazy that he does that at his level.
Yeah.
At this point of his career. Like any other rappers, they've churned out Slime Season number 5, you know?
Right.
And that's just how rap has been. But this gentleman,
Just fine.
this fine gentleman,
What's that one quote that we used to say all the time? Graham cracker of a man.
This graham cracker of a man.
God damn that quote.
He's just doing it the best. No question. What
What?
Hey, what? Oh, he's not good? No, you're wrong.
What's that one line he said? He's like, oh, he's like, what the fuck? I got cash, I got bucks, I got I got that. Just like, well, the reason I say that is because like the delivery is just like on point.
I think it shows how much work he does with, like, everything he says is so, like,
Intentional.
yeah, and like the flow, how he says it, cadence, like it's all planned.
Yes.
Whereas, like a Drake or whatever, just random.
Travis Scott.
No, Drake.
Okay.
Probably he just gets the beat, and then whatever. Like, I don't even know his process. Like, does he just write it out?
I would say Drake that's like, we're obviously picking on him, but I think
As we
he
should.
does a relatively good job of like planning, of like putting time into it. It's just obviously like not at the level of Kendrick. I think a better example would be like someone like Big Sean.
No.
Oh, never mind.
Yes. Like, I think yes. Big Sean's just a little dumb, so he doesn't have like
He's a dum dum.
he's a little dummy dumb.
Shout out to Big Sean. We're dummy dums too.
The BBL Labs.
Oh,
Ooh.
that will not age well,
Ooh.
because I got BBL.
I think Drake is like writing it down, but like he's like, that was good. Keep that. That was good. Keep that. Yeah. Rewrite. Okay, now that's good. Kendrick's like, not good enough. Not good enough. Not good enough. That's all right. Still not good enough. Like over and over and over again. And Big Sean, maybe he does it like Kendrick, but his like bass line is just.
I'm also thinking like the opposite in a way of like this album for Kendrick, where it's one of the at least like one of the first times I feel like Kendrick is really just in the moment and not overthinking it. Like he has that line that says F double entendres, I want you to feel this. So maybe it's not as like meticulous, but it's still meticulous in his way.
I think it's like he puts so much work in now that like his freestyle / casual writing is just the best of most rappers.
Yeah, it is like it's crazy how like if he taps into that hip hop the typical hip hop persona of like braggadocious and like just feeling yourself, how infectious that music can be. Like all of the bangers on this album that are bangers in the sense of like a beat, they're just so like you feel it.
Yep.
You know, and that seems so easy for him, at least from the outside. It might be more difficult than it seems, but he definitely like hit it out of the ballpark for all of those songs.
Yeah.
Which you can't say for other rappers.
Like Drake.
Like Drake. Damn it.
Like Drake.
Can we go like track by track, loosely,
Sure.
and then like just opinions? Whacked out murals.
Oh, sorry.
Next.
Sorry.
Any like high level thoughts? What do you think about actually? Yeah. What do you think about like the mariachi singer throughout
I
the
thought
album?
that was like an old school sample of like some 60s or 70s Spanish singer.
Mhm.
And I was like, oh, how does this tie in? But she's like alive and still,
Doing
not
it.
still, but like she's working now, you
Yeah.
know? Like I was trying to find the song he was sampling, but like that was for the album.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that's kind of crazy. Good. I liked it. I would want more of that, I think.
I think it's part of the overall like embracing LA culture schematic of the album, right? Which is beautiful. I mean, I don't really like. There's nothing with that makes me be like, oh, I really want to listen to that part
Okay.
again.
Dodgers!
Don't.
Oh.
They're not. No, not in this house.
Dodgers!
What do you think about starting off the album with like that same energy of like F you MFers.
I like it. I like it because it's not even that it's not politically correct. It's just it's going past like I think a modern issue is
Here we go.
Over-
I'm here. I'm fully dialed in right now. Let's go.
Overly respectful or to like a fakeness. And I get a lot in like service industry because I mean I have to put that on and they have to put it on like that's why I didn't like serving like now in retrospect so much because it's so much of that like not who I am, you know? Like
Yeah.
my personality isn't like, hey, how you doing, guys? Like, welcome in. What can I do for you? Like, that's not me.
Welcome to Go Bigger Home with a good
Pretty
Can I
much.
take your order.
And like, just not for me, but like, I think entire service industry, like retail, like every job, like middle class job is there's that fakeness you have to present to uphold your company's values. Where was I going with that?
The first track, fuck you.
Oh, yeah. And I think this is like refreshing because he's not wrong, he's not wrong because he's
Being real.
Yeah, he's holding himself to like a moral standard that is realistic of like work ethic, being a good person, holding yourself to a standard, working hard, work ethic. But like that is what matters to him. So if you're to him being like, hey, what's up, bro? You're the best ever. It's like, all right, you don't have to do that.
Yeah.
It's fake.
Yeah.
And that's why I like it.
I agree. I agree totally with that sentiment of like the issue of modern society and having to put a mask on, and the idea that like we can at times get angry and be off-putting, and that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I also like when on that beat when it does that like weird horn. Do you remember when it's like dun? So it goes like dun dun.
I don't remember.
Okay, that's my bad for not explaining that correctly. Squabble up.
Squabble up.
Squabble up. Squabble up.
A little dancey, a little fun. Yeah. Good sample.
Yeah.
And I heard that, I was like, oh wow, that's like it's obviously like it's not a hidden sample, you know, where it's like flipped and scratched and everything. It's like it's just there,
Right.
but it feels like it's home, you know, because
Yeah.
it's like an old hit. But he just uses it for fun. It's not that deep, or is it? I don't know, but it's good.
Yeah. This was part of like the idea that he's embracing not just LA culture but West Coast, and it reminded me of all the hyphy sounds that I heard in high school, which was fun and different and cool.
Mm-hmm.
3 was I think Luther.
Yeah,
What do you think about that?
a little romantic, a little nice. Got my tie on for that one. Yeah. Ooh, that was good.
Yeah, it's crazy how he can just make all of these different kinds
Arrange
of
just for funsies.
yeah. Is this as good as any Drake R&B song? R&B tinged song?
It's tough because I think Drake, if he like his talent really lies in that.
Yeah.
So like it comes a lot more naturally to him, where I think Kendrick is obviously more of a rapper
Right.
and Drake is more just singer. So I think I'd say maybe artistically it's better now, but like some of Drake's best R&B, Kendrick can't really go against,
Right.
and it's just because Drake has But I mean, if Kendrick really, really wanted to, he could beat him. And then if Drake releases one now, it's like, who are you talking about? Like
Right.
some 12-year-old girl?
Yeah.
Weirdo. Right?
I guess this is a good segue to talk about this, but we'll go back to track by track. Drake looks like he's doing legal actions.
He's lost it. He's losing it, buddy. He's gone.
That's a good, and the legal action is like essentially saying that the parent label that is the parent label for both Drake and Kendrick is pushing Kendrick for fake numbers and fake like reach.
Yeah.
And then there's like another thing of him saying that, what is it, the inflammatory or what's
yeah.
just lying and
Slander.
What the hell, dude?
And did you see like that stream where he announced his Australian tour?
I saw like a snippet of it.
Anita Max tour. Anita Max win tour.
Okay, keep going.
Anita.
No, stop. You can leave me.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant.
No.
Okay.
What about
It starts the day. I mean, maybe coincidence, but it's what if coincidence starts the day Kendrick performs at the Super Bowl.
He's like, I need to get out of this country.
Pretty much. Either that or like such. No, I mean, I think it has to play. Like, I can't be in America while Kendrick's just gonna openly sizzle me.
While I'm on an open griddle for
Yeah.
everyone to pick at.
And let me be busy somewhere else where I can't be touched.
I think it means like the fact that it's going that far tells me that it's really hurting his pockets, because
Yeah.
he must, like, I'm thinking of multiple things. Like, he must know that this is gonna make his own persona look even worse,
Yep.
but then at the same time, like, it also helps keep his name out there, you know. So maybe that's like the end goal of like, hey, at least my name is still attached in the
But-
circle, but it's not for a good reason.
There's no winning though. Like, he's not. Like, best case for him is he wins the case, but like the people choose Kendrick. But the
Wow.
Drake fans will be like, I told you, like, all right, you're really gonna decide with the feds now after like it's like everyone Drake has ever worked with has been anti like government in some way.
Right.
So if now you're on Drake's side, it's like you really have no
Morals.
you have no like you're not standing for anything. You're just
Mr. Morale.
in the big steppers. Maybe we were the big steppers all along.
Well, to be fair, I was a super Drake stan until recently, so
Till the tragedy.
till the tragedy.
Yeah.
Till Drake's 9/11 came around.
I say worse than that.
Well, don't say that.
Oh wait.
Okay, returning to track number 4, Man in the Garden.
I didn't like it at first, but I liked how it ramped up at the end.
Uh-huh.
He's like, you think you're the greatest or whatever he said.
Right.
Like
You think you're the greatest or whatever. Well, that's you, man. That's my version of it.
it's not my favorite, but I liked it. It's good.
Yeah.
I just like the wrap up.
I also like the name of the song, Man in the Garden, like, just speaks of, like, Zen, which I think the next song is, what's the next song?
Hey now.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, that speaks to my favorite song on the album, Hey Now, Say Now.
How's it go? Hey now, say now.
Hey Now, Say Now. It's just it's like a vibe, it's different,
It's evil.
it's evil, it's menacing.
Yeah. You're looking at someone like that, walking towards them.
Yeah. And then I love the feature, who his name's like Toddy Dotty 765 or something.
Yeah.
I love how all the artists have numbers in it and like Lil White 55.
Because they ran out of regular names, so they're adding numbers now. Mine spilled over to in real life.
And then I also, it's kind of I like to compare what Kendrick's doing in this album with the features that he has with what Drake has done in the past and he's doing now, which is like using up and coming artists as like an influence to their current songs. Like you see that with Lil Yachty, right?
Yeah.
But the fact that he's picking like ultra regional artists
Yeah.
says a lot, right?
Like Drake, he would pick them after they already have their one hit.
Yeah.
Like, all right, let me give you on, because he already has like 3 hits.
Yeah.
But he wouldn't have got him.
Or if he signed them to his label.
Yeah. Or Kendrick's like, you're part of LA rap. You're good at rapping. You're in. Like that's all you need. And it doesn't matter if you have a hit already. Just here's your platform.
Yep.
And with no feature at the start, so it's like it's just there. Just your work is being shown, not anything else, which I liked.
Yep. Hey now, say it now.
Reincarnated.
That's next, right? What did you think about that?
That's my favorite song.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
At first, I was like, first he's like super consistent with how he sounds in that,
Yes.
which is kind of insane. Like it's a perfect, angry sort of same bass line of how he's rapping the entire time, and no voice crack. Not that many rappers do, but it's just crazy how he can maintain that so perfectly, you know. And then that second voice comes in the back and forth. I always love back and forth raps. Just because it's so satisfying, that handoff, like this and that. This.
Even though it's himself?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so good.
Trying to think of other raps like that.
I think every rapper has like one. 21 Savage has one with Future, like that one hit.
There was a recent song that was like back and forth like that. Where like one finished the other's
Sentences.
like that. Okay, whatever. Yeah, crazy throwback to like a Tupac style, right?
Reincarnated. As
Reincarnated.
super good.
The messaging. Deep.
That's what I want. That's what I wanted.
But he's been it's kind of a throwback to what he's always been doing, right?
Yeah.
At first, I honestly was like, it's too much like a gimmick of the Tupac imitation. But then when he transitioned into like a more Kendrick flow at the end, that was cool. I agree. Next song was
TV off.
TV Off. Not yet. I like the beginning, the first half, like the upbeat type of.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. That was fun. Like you're having fun, and then that flip to your favorite part.
Mustard.
You can't even try, right? It's
I
just
can't
too
like
much.
compare. Like that's like it's that is insane. Like anyone try that? Like that's him. His putting his whole like voice into that consistently. Like just a perfectly not wavering scream of one syllable. That's insane. Like try it, and your voice is gonna crack. You're gonna go in different directions.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And that's just how good he is.
I was thinking of like when I first heard it, I was like, no way. My guy, no way, my guy.
No.
And then I thought like, why are you the first guy that's doing this?
Fun.
Yeah.
Like just embracing it. Like he's probably in the studio, just heard the beat, and he's like, "Mother!" And he's like, "Yep, that's in."
I do really wondered about that. Like, what was the thought process of him being like, how can I just really?
Yeah, just came from the soul.
I also thought like, what if the thought process was like, you know how everyone's always like mustard on the like the tag is always mustard on the beat.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna like do something
Yeah.
that will completely
Yeah.
snap them out of that typical mustard on the beat.
Mm-hmm.
what if he was really mad at Mustard at that point? He's like, this is so good. Like he heard
Wilma?
the beat and he's just like, Mustard.
I was thinking like Wilma. Like Wilma.
Yeah.
Little mustard.
Yeah. Wow. And then like immediately, the memes were just everywhere.
Oh yeah. He has everything. He's what Drake wishes he was. Poor Drake. He's
Or other rappers too, right? Like, it doesn't take that much to distinguish yourself.
So what I've been saying for years, all these rappers who get rich and they're like, I made it. Let me just release Pluto number 5. Let me release Eternal Take 26 and a half. Let me release whatever Drake's doing right now.
That is crazy, right? Like, it's only one part of a song that, like, if you listen to the entire song, it's like, it's not as angry as that one part, right? It's just one part that just distinguishes itself, and now it's like a thing in the culture. No one can do that. Like, Playboi Carti, like, that's kind of his ethos. Travis Scott, that's his ethos, right? Like, rage guy, right? You're a rage guy, huh? You're a rage boy? But you can't do that?
He gave up. He saw the money. He saw McDonald's money. I think that's where he really died, the McDonald's money. He got that and was like, oh.
That's why I'm scared of that crypto, man. I don't want to die.
Well, okay, you get it. You sell out and then you buy a house. Like, and then that's it.
Wait, what?
Well, when it's worth a lot,
Okay.
you buy like a house, and then if there's more, you buy acres and acres and acres.
Okay.
Just throw it all out, but then you still have land.
So, wait, what are you proposing? You just want me to spend all
Well,
my money?
if you're scared of it, then spend it in something real, which is house and then land.
Well, okay, look. If I get rich, I'm kind of following your plan, okay? Your $5 million
And
ethos.
donating the rest.
What?
Donating the rest.
I might do something like that, yeah. No? Don't do it anymore?
Yeah, do it.
Okay. Well, it's not like it'll get spread out,
Yeah.
and then the rest will be donated.
You'll be smart.
Yeah. Bitcoin. More Bitcoin.
Okay.
Next song.
18.
Dodger Blue?
Not my favorite. Good, but
Yeah.
it was good.
Vibes.
Yeah.
Peekaboo?
Good. Good.
Good. It was the Heart Part 6.
Oh, that's why I'm like, oh, an appetizer? What's this? What's this doing here? What's going
You looked
on?
around? What's this?
Kendrick, you left something here.
What did you think about it? What do you mean by that?
Because usually Heart series is like before.
Oh,
the album
gotcha. So you're saying it's an appetizer to the next thing.
So the fact that it's there, it's like he's breaking a pattern in a weird way, where it's like now I don't know what he's doing, which I'm sure is his intention, but
That's kind of what the whole album is too. It's breaking a.
and it's just weird how it's there. It's not the end. It's not the start. Like if it was truly the beginning of a new album, which maybe that doesn't even exist. Maybe he's just doing this for fun. It would, I think, logically be at the end because it's like this goes and then Heart Part 6 and then the album. But the fact that it's not even, it's like there and then 2 or 3 more songs or 1 more song. It's just, it's weird. It's odd. So it's good though. It's a heartwarming song.
I like how you felt like you had to say that. It was a heartwarming song.
Because I was analyzing it too much in the wrong way.
It's fine. We all do that sometimes.
Yes.
Someone here.
Us. Is it Halloween?
That's good, right? I think it's just door. What about the next song, which is
Is it Gloria? No, GNX.
GNX?
I like that one.
Weird drum loop, offbeat.
Scary.
Scary season?
Scary and spooky.
I agree. I like it because this is kind of what I wanted too, of like, let's just really do something wacky. And that also too feels like it was made like the down the street LA artist would make it, right?
Yeah. I liked the last feature because it was so, it's like the tail, but like not in a bad way, but how he just made it like not deconstruct, just pure bones of a beat.
Yeah.
And having him just like be there at the end with it and how it aligned with it, but it was a little offbeat too.
Yeah.
It was just fresh.
Yes.
Fresh.
That's a good word, yeah.
Drake wouldn't do that. He would be like, no, everything has to be perfect.
What is the most experimental recent Drake song? Like what was his last album? For All the Dogs? Anything experimental in there that was like...
He had heard Lost too. Not really.
Right?
You know what? I was today looking through his albums, just not even listening, just looking through. Can't do that. And he always has like one song that is like 3 a.m. at this, 7 a.m. at this, 2 p.m. at this. I never noticed.
Oh, you just saying that?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's... I'm sure there is a song that's kind of more experimental. I mean, he does have...
You know, honestly, never mind.
Yeah, but...
That was the most. But even that's like, all right, let me do something different. Let me get whatever genre that was, producers, and then I'll just rap over it in my way, in a silly way.
Yeah.
I respect him for that.
We did, like, when that came out, we were like, he did it.
Yeah. It wasn't, in retrospect, not the best. But commendable.
Yeah.
And I wish he just went further. But I don't, he doesn't have, like, if he had the work ethic to, like, really detail out, like, the rap and how it aligns with the style of this production, change up his everything so it works together instead of just beat by this. It sounds different, let me rap on it, same.
Right.
Or be a little weird. But she even
I'll teach you her that. And Gloria, final song.
good. Not my favorite. I mean, I just wanted the fun.
Yeah.
It's a good song, but because I don't know. It's
Like that. Even though there's songs that I'm like,
yeah.
they're still good songs.
Yeah.
And the album as a whole feels like a good, nice chunk of work.
It's like a nice little meat.
Yeah, exactly. What else? Any other like lasting takeaways? Like, what does this change? Does this anything?
I feel, what's the word? When you're proven right
Yes.
about everything,
Wow.
ever in the history of time.
For you.
I've never been wrong after this day. Just like, it's things I've thought about, not like, well, not exactly the topics he talks about, but just doing things at the highest level possible
Yes.
and not settling for, like, I guess that's good enough.
Right.
And he's just exemplifying that.
It's everything you've asked for and everything you wanted.
Yeah. It's just nice to finally like see it instead of being like, I guess we'll never get that.
Yeah, because that is a thing with you where it's like, it's not a 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
And maybe this album isn't a 10 out of 10, but it is
spiritually a 10 out of 10.
There we go.
That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's imperfect, but intentionally imperfect. But everything he does is intentional. It's just good, and I want movies, games, books,
Art,
TV, everything.
paintings.
Sure, if that's what people still do.
I love how that's our bit right now. It's like I was reading up paintings. You're like, no one cares about paintings, Adrian.
AI can do the paintings. It doesn't matter. But just for everyone to do it like Kendrick does it, but in their lane instead of just like, I guess, like I can write, not me, but I'm talking about like this
Yeah.
random person, like, oh, I can write a book, and they literally can. I can direct a movie, they literally can. But to make it, to understand like each shot of a frame of a movie, highlighting all that, that takes years.
Mastery.
Yeah, which you can kind of luck out. Like you can learn the basics of making a movie, like rule of thirds or whatever. Like it looks good if he's there. It's you need like B-roll footage or whatever. Like all that, sure, you can learn in a day. But to like see the difference between why him having his hand raised put here versus him having his hand put there in a scene, like that's something a Kendrick would see. Maybe a James Gunn would see in Superman.
Great segue, Ivan.
Speaking of Superman,
Do you have a segue for that?
not really. I know a trailer's coming out, but I just
When? Tomorrow?
no. I think soon
Oh.
is what he's been quoted. I think he said soonish.
I feel like that could be it. That thing could be a thing too.
What?
Superman.
Oh, I'm confident in this. Finally.
You're like, oh, that? Yeah, I'm pretty
Well,
confident.
before like, there's hope. But I had more hope that it would be good before
Yes.
James Gunn was like, I feel it. I'm feeling it's good. But with him, it's like, I don't. It's not that I have hope. It's like I know. Like I'm sure he knows what he's doing because he's proven it.
Yeah.
Whereas like a Snyder, like
Ugh, don't bring up his name.
he's more lucked across. Besides how he makes his movies look, I think he's up there with that.
Snyder to me is like, and not just because of like some similarities in theme and style.
Mm.
He's like Playboy Cardi, where like you come in, you do a style, and that style for some reason just blasts off, but then you can't pivot well enough to live, and your skills aren't good enough to last.
Yeah.
Saying that, like, I know it's kind of off topic. I was listening to Tyler's latest album, and like, there's good songs there. But you really hear, like, you also hear that he's a very, like, he can. What I'm trying to say is, like, if he had Frank Ocean's voice, he would be one of the best artists. Like,
What do you mean his voice like?
singing
Literally?
capabilities.
Oh.
Because you could tell he wants to sing, and you could tell he writes like melodies for singers, you know, but he just can't execute himself, which I know probably kills him sometimes. Like he wish he could just belt out a song.
Take a class.
But I was listening to his album. I listened to a song where he's talking about like his dad, but he's singing, and he's like kind of whispering the song, and like the melody sounds good. But you can tell he can't just like
Belt it.
you know,
Yeah.
which would be cool for him.
That'd be interesting. Like he does like a crooner album,
Right.
but with his that'd be sick. Like a rap crooner.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think Tyler's. Now that I think about him more, like, he's a good guy. It's just like he's not the Kendrick type of guy where he's gonna give you like that masterful work. His work is more sprawling, so it's like less concise. So it's harder to be like perfect album. It's more like very imaginative and very.
But like I don't know what his point is.
Yeah.
Like what's your like Kendrick? I see end goal. Kanye to a degree, it's like just being like expressing yourself. Like that's the end goal. Tyler, I don't know. It's like his end goal is to make music, which I guess that's good, but I feel like he needs a higher purpose than just to make a beautiful song.
Yeah.
Maybe he does. I mean, but it doesn't feel like it.
I always pick up on his music, like there's always a theme of like flying and running.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's always talking about like running and flying and like reaching for your goals and just like doing it. But I agree that it's kind of just like it's shooting for the stars, but there's no real
You're like, yay! All right, now what?
Not saying that his music is bad, just
Yeah.
just the general feeling, yeah. What else, Ivan? Patrick, shut up. Good job. Keep it up. Keep it up, boy.
You can't say that.
Sorry. I didn't mean like that.
I know, but come on. Keep it up, boy. There, I made it so I'm the bad one.
Alright, thank you. Thank you for adding that country accent. It really took the spotlight off of me.
I don't know what else. I haven't been watching movies really. You're gonna hate me, but watching more Batman media. You hate me.
I was actually, no, I don't hate you. You're fine.
Well,
You're a cool guy.
I'm a cool guy. Batman, the Brave and the Bold.
Well,
It's a cartoon.
now I hate you.
Cartoon that is great. It's fun. It's Batman. It's good.
All the good stuff.
Yes. Honestly, I more watch it like sometimes to sleep, like a nice little show, because it's not deep, but it's
Obviously.
hey.
You're watching a Batman show, buddy.
I don't know. It's just good. It's entertaining. I love Batman. He's a what?
That's like a hilarious quote in itself. I love Batman.
What do you want me to say? Batman, Kanye, Kendrick. What else is there?
Gosh, you need help. You need God in your life.
That's what Kendrick's for.
Oh, well. I mean, there's worse things to idolize.
The devil.
The what?
The devil.
The devil.
The devil.
Okay. I'm trying to think of what I watched. A lot of The Wiggles, Cocomelon.
Well, don't want to hear about that.
Um,
Why don't you put her on, like, I don't know. Her Bluey's good.
it is pretty good, by the way.
I mean, I just told you it's good.
She can watch like 5 minutes of it and it's like,
Meh.
next.
I don't
She'll,
know.
oh, Bluey! Yeah, Bluey. Otro.
Oh. Like a mob boss. Otro.
And then she goes, and then go, otro? Yes.
Yes.
Pretty cute, but
I feel like she's gonna have a good personality.
she will definitely be more of you, like you.
Ah, jeez. So we're gonna fight.
It'll be silent eye fighting.
Okay, I can see that.
Just like,
You just see me crying. What happened?
and then she's like, smirks and walks away.
Otro.
Otro.
Bring in the next uncle to kill.
Yeah, I don't really have an update. Thanksgiving's coming up. Planning like the typical
Give me the meal plan right now.
turkey, apple cider turkey with gravy,
Heard.
green bean casserole,
Heard.
sweet potato casserole,
Heard.
pumpkin flan.
Oh, now that.
That's not me. That's Tanya.
Oh.
If it were up to me, I'd be like, make some like pumpkin pie, and another boring, typical American thing, and hopefully someone else brings other stuff too. I think I'm making one. Oh, squash, like a squash dish.
Okay.
Very by the book.
Right.
We'll see.
Yeah. Sounds Thanksgiving-y.
Mhm.
I'm working.
But you'll be here, like
I have
after.
my other family I have to go to.
Like I met another family, kind of cool.
They asked me to go. I'm like, sure. I don't got anything else to do. For sure.
Well, this guy invited me to Thanksgiving dinner. I won't talk about him anymore, but whatever.
It is what it is. Yeah, I'll be here eventually.
Yeah, there'll be lots of food.
Been eating pumpkin pie. I know
That's good.
I love pumpkin pie.
It's great, right? Did you make it, or were
You know the
Costco.
realtors that drop off a pumpkin pie? It was on the door, the foot of our door. I'm losing myself because I'm just thinking about pumpkin pie.
Like, I just want to get home and eat a slice of pumpkin pie right now.
Honestly, like, I saw it, got home from work, like 10, was like, I'm getting a slice. Like, what kind
You're
of
like,
monster?
well, this is perfect because I'm gonna eat that.
Yeah, it's like, just no guilt because it's,
Yeah.
I don't have it all the time. I didn't even think that. It's just, I have to eat this.
Yeah.
There's no question.
Yeah.
I'm eating this.
There wasn't even that much logic.
Yeah.
It was just like, eat.
Yeah, like, you're eating one, right? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are the best kind of moments too, because like you let go of all the like, well, I'm gonna work out,
Yeah.
all of the other like things, or maybe like, but I'm gonna eat later, right? It's just the perfectly placed meal at the right time. Boom, I get you. Yep.
Woke up this morning, had a slice.
Well, now that's
Not a big slice, like a sliver slice. I was like, this is amazing. Like, what else do I need in this life?
Yep.
After lunch,
Really?
I had a little sliver. Okay. Overall, it's been maybe like 1.5 slices, which
Okay,
isn't
that's
even
not
that bad.
Yeah, that's not bad.
But I'm gonna go home and have a real slice.
Well, that's not bad either, because like you're just like
Maybe 2 slices.
now you're pushing it.
Maybe 3 slices.
Adrian.
What are you gonna do?
Well,
I won't go. I don't know what I'll do. I'll be honest. I might. No. Well, who knows? I love it.
I am of the mind when like there's like a huge slice, but you know that like if you only eat a piece, the rest is gonna be thrown away or something. I'm just like I'm gonna eat the whole thing because I need to finish it. There's no one's gonna finish it. If I eat a small piece, I'm not gonna be that satisfied. If I eat a big piece, I'm gonna be perfectly satisfied, even though it's more than I should eat.
You
There's
know
like
what I might do? I might go to Target right now. Get another pumpkin pie.
no, you won't.
No. I want to get like a can of whipped cream, and just like.
You can take ours.
Really?
Yeah.
Actually?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm taking it.
Okay.
This Target's gonna be a bit of a mess.
Yeah.
I went to Costco today, and people are like buying pies by the bushel.
Yeah, Costco's kind of dumb.
They had those dollies, just with pies.
No.
I swear. I swear. I swear.
Stop doing that.
Okay.
Mannerism.
But I saw one person do that. I'm like, all right, what's?
Well, isn't that the guy that dropped off the?
Yeah, probably he did the same
Yeah.
thing. But I mean, respectfully, probably a week ago. To do it today, it's like, what are you doing, you nefarious individual? And I was like, I was thinking that's a lot to take. I hope there's enough left for other people. There's the biggest table ever of just pies. I'm like,
Where?
there
Oh.
at Costco. They overstock for good reason, I guess.
Imagine the amount of food that goes, like all the processing that goes into that. That's why you should make your own.
No,
Oh.
I had a pumpkin cheesecake. That's probably the best food ever.
Pumpkin cheesecake, really?
Because I really like pumpkin pie and I really like cheesecake. So if you combine those two together, I really like both of them.
How do you like your cheesecake?
Pumpkin-y. Next question, buddy.
How do you like your cheesecake? Do you like it like very mushy,
Oh no,
or do you like it like
I
thick as like very curdled
like
milk?
yeah, like give me kotihachi's texture, that
Oh.
dryness.
So it's-
Yeah, no. It needs to have a good firmness, like firm tofu, like that sort of.
Not a tofu guy, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Jesus. But yeah, Give me that whipped cream.
I will.
Send me some of that whipped cream for later.
It's safe for you. But you have to chug it right now. You have to take like a big chug.
I mean, if I got really twisted my arm.
I've been
What are you thankful for?
La vida loca. You're trying to think of something to say in Spanish. I know you. You're gonna say "sí, señor" or something like that. That's like "cállate." There it is.
Oh,
Mostaza.
no, I'm not gonna.
You're like, I like my voice.
I'm thankful for this crazy life we live.
Very original.
Thank you.
We'll be back next week.
Goodbye. Uh-oh.